Hold on. Okay, how does that sound? I feel like wait. I feel like I sound different. Let me check my audio settings. Properties. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yes, we are live at, I would say, a reasonable time. Real reasonable hours today. Oh, it's August 1st. This is the first stream of the month. The first Saturday stream of August. We made it. We made it. And guess what? There are only 4 more months. And then the year's over. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? In 4 months, 2026 is over. That means in like 3 months, it's my birthday. And also Thanksgiving. And then it's Christmas. And then it's New Year's. And we're done. That's it. You basically got 3 more holidays. That's it. I don't count Halloween because I don't get time off of that. 3 more holidays. You just go faster. We need speed run to the station. Listen, normally I would agree. Okay. But I just saw Spider-Man yesterday, so I'm in a really good mood. And I'm gonna be riding a high for at least 2 more weeks. But I also agree that this administration needs to burn. Much like what's happening across the country. But yes, welcome everyone to another great Saturday stream. I saw you guys asking questions. My weekend was excellent. It is currently 7:30 p.m., which be proud of me that I started my streaming on time and early and reasonable. I'm trying more reasonable hours. And yes, summer is rapidly approaching its end. Which kind of sucks because I promised I would be in like really, really good shape this summer, and I have not been. I've been slacking. But after watching Spider-Man, I'm like, oh, I'm locked back in, baby. We're locked back in. I started taking creatine again. So if you see me drinking a ton more water today, that's why. This has nothing to do with anything, but yesterday's game was soothing. Thank you. I love playing that game. For those of you who do not know, I have recently decided to become a bit of a gamer online. I've been playing games on my second account, TTB and Plays, and I've also been expanding into, I guess, normal influencer stuff, like having a Discord and having an Instagram page that you guys can follow that I should be linking right now, but I'm kind of vamping right now because I want to talk about Spider-Man so badly. And I will not get into spoilers, but I want to talk about Spider-Man so bad because I am getting pissed off. Okay? I've been sitting on this since I went to the gym. I went to the gym at 2 p.m. It's been 5 hours, and I've just been sitting on this anger I've had over this. Did you happen to check out Michael Jackson biopic? Sorry. No, I didn't. I saw Spider-Man Screen X. It was very fun. Okay, so I did see Spider-Man Screen X. So I have some thoughts about that too. So here's what we're going to do. Okay. I'm going to tell you about my day today. Then we're gonna go back in time and talk about Spider-Man, and then that's probably gonna dovetail into my complaints I have around Spider-Man. And then at some point, I'm going to transition to talking about Shift Up doing their AI bullshit, and then we'll kind of just figure it out. So that's the general outline for today. Obviously, I'll be reading the comments. That's why we do this every stream, right? Okay. I have an insane neighbor. I have an insane neighbor that for the past like 5 years has been effectively traumatizing me. Every year for Thanksgiving, he verbally assaults my family, and even outside of Thanksgiving, just insane, like legitimately insane behavior. Okay, and so they're moving out finally. Finally, they're moving out. And when I tell you, they are doing the most petty, inconsiderate shit I have ever experienced. Like, this is going to be my origin story. This is my villain origin story right here. So check this out. I like to park my car in my driveway. Insane. I know. What a concept. Parking my car in my driveway. I do that quite often. Yesterday, I tried to leave my home and I couldn't. Are they MAGA supporters? No. And I could not because they had a moving truck just posted up behind my car. So I had to go to the movers. They'd be like, hey, move your truck so I can leave. Mind you, the way this is set up, I'm not going to give too many personal details, but the way this is set up is if this is my home, there's a small walkway like this long and this their home. We're basically this close to each other. Like if I step outside and take another step, I'm on their side of the property. It's a narrow walkway and it diverges to two homes, right? And that's how the whole block is set up. So not only do we run risk of running into our insane neighbor having an episode, I'm talking like everyone in the neighborhood hates him, okay? Like legitimately the neighborhood hates him. The cops have been called so frequently and we're just at amazed why he was still here, right? So that's the setup, right? So I'm trying to get out because I'm going to watch Spider-Man, which we'll talk about. I'm trying to get out to go to my 2:45 showing, and I'm almost late because I have to spend like 15 minutes getting these guys to move their truck. Mind you, they're parked in front of my garage. They could be parked in front of the moving people's garage, the people who are moving, the people who are leaving, who aren't there because they're moving out. They don't park in front of them. They park in front of me, who goes places, who does things, who needs ease of access to leave. They finally move. I leave. I go to my film. We'll talk about it later. I come back 3.5 hours later. They are still here. So now I have to get them to move their car so I can park. They don't leave until like 8 p.m. So I'm thinking, we're done. We're done. It's over. It's over, right? No. Because now, and this is gonna be kind of weird, so I'm about to show you to my phone because I didn't upload this anyway, but I want to show you guys this. Now, I'm leaving to go to my gym. I'm leaving to go to the gym, right? And then let me clear this up here. Something here. And then I see this. I see. Okay, look at this. We're gonna push play. Look at this. Look at this. That is their boxes. So I wake up trying to leave again. Mind you, this wasn't at like this was at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m., trying to leave my home, and I have to Tetris myself through the front door because they put all of their boxes in front of my house. All of their boxes in front of my house, and they blocked me in again. I was going to lose my mind. They blocked me in again. And then on top of that, they decided I needed to practice my spider sense to maneuver through these boxes. And so I see these movers, different company, mind you. So two separate companies decided to just fuck me over. Different company. And I'm like, they're sitting in their U-Haul. I'm like, what are you doing? I was like, hey, I need to leave. Like, I'm going places. I need to explain this to you. Get out. And I was like, why are you parked here? And oh, bro, we can move. And I'm like, no, move your boxes too. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you in in any reality, if you were moving boxes, why would you not just put it in front of the garage? Why would you dump it in front of someone else's house? And I had to record this because no one would believe me. Nobody would believe me if I said, I think my neighbors are trying to, I don't fucking know, gaslight me into thinking like uh, uh, I'm insane or are just doing some weird petty revenge. Mind you, for the entirety of our stay, right, of us being here and them being there, we have never done anything to them ever. I've never done a thing to them. I've never parked in front of the garage. I've never been loud. In fact, so the lady across from me, I think like her son he's an adult man, he's like in his mid-40s, but he has issues. And so there's nights where he would come drive home and it's 12 in the morning and he's bumping music, blaring loud, like shaking the streets loud. He's yelling at her. The cops are being called. He's yelling at my family. Like he's doing all this insane stuff. We've done nothing. And now that they're finally leaving, you're putting blocks of boxes in front of my house. Why? Why? And I was like, I'm going to. I don't have any security cameras, but I was like, I'm going to. This is my villain arc. Like, I don't understand how does this happen with two separate companies? How does this happen with two separate companies? You both decide to block in a completely different person's home. And so I went to the gym today, we got some gains going. And I come back and they finally decided, to just park the U-Haul in front of their garage. Oh my God, what a concept. What a concept. Like if they're here tomorrow, you might see me in the news. You might see me in the news because I am now a villain. I'm just going to physically move their car. Like Jesus Christ. I thought I was you guys, I thought I was going insane because I was like, there's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Again, for those of you who just joined, this is what I had to wake up to. Boxes that aren't mine. These aren't Amazon gift boxes. These are look at the sheer amount of boxes in front of my house. Look at that. That's their house across the way. Nothing in front of their home. Everything in front of mine. Like, and it's like, I cannot stress enough how awful of a neighbor they've been. Even outside of them basically harassing everyone in this whole neighborhood. You guys, she would leave food out. I don't think she has pets. She would buy pounds of pet food and she would leave it out so the raccoons would come. So then I had to deal with the raccoons in the driveway, in the walkway, clattering on my roofs, making that weird noise. Have you ever heard a raccoon like being aggressive? I hadn't prior to this year. And this shit was going on every day, just leaving food out. Her side gate for her backyard completely open. Raccoons just going in and out. Wild animals coming in. Like it was insane. Their like lawn in like their backyard has a busted pipes. So every time they water their backyard, mine just floods. Just floods. Just water all the time because of them. Like the trauma I've had to endure for like 5 years. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. This is more personal than I've ever been, but I had to get this out there. This is the kind of insanity I deal with in real life. So when people go like, "How can you deal with these like grifters and losers online?" It's because I've been tested through the fires, okay? I've been living next to someone who at any given moment can go just nutty mode. Legitimately. Like police called. Who yells at people at Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. because he has to sleep to go to work, confidently doesn't have a job. But like this is what I've been living next to. So like, oh, Aspen Gold said you were this, or these people said you're obsessed. I don't care. I have played these games before. Ugh. Also, I'm just built different. It also does help that I'm the physical size that I am, so like no harms come to me. But mentally, Bastion of Will up here, baby. Oh my god, I cannot. That's just some of the insanity. So, just for future reference, when I tell you guys stories, they are not made up. It's not me. Oh, he's an entertainer. He's trying to create content. No, these are real things that have happened to me in real life, and you get but a glimpse. Literally every time I go outside, there is a 70% chance someone's going to say or do something stupid in my vicinity or directly towards me. Mostly centered around my height, but sometimes it's stuff like this where you're just like, wow, people like this exist in real life. People like this truly just operate. And my thing is, yeah, they do. And for some reason, I'm a magnet for this. My aura is just repulsive, apparently, to normalcy and just super attractive to just any sort of oddities happening here. Ah, but it's all good because they're moving. So this this fuckery cannot continue unless they're like the next neighbors or worse. Sorry, that's just been my last, well, 5 years, but reality, my last like 2 days have just been insanity. Now, on to some less insane news, and what I kind of want to get off my chesty chest is Spider Man. First off, can we just can we just take a moment? Can we just take a moment and really appreciate that my goat is the greatest of all time? He's the greatest superhero. He is number one, okay? Always has been, always will be. The motion that Spider-Man has is untouchable. You just can't. You can. I literally, and this one I did post on, so I can show you guys this. I literally was at my gym and I saw this. Okay, it's real quick, and well, look at this. So everyone's wearing, every other person, including myself, is wearing Spider-Man shirts, and yes, you guys, that is Spider-Man. I think serving food at a restaurant. The Spider Mania has gone critical. We have hit levels of Spider-Man love that you would only see, ironically, in films. Where I think we're gonna have a real Spider-Man parade. Obviously, it's my boy's birthday too, my goat's birthday, right? But I just want to say something as a diehard, as a day one. The way I feel right now, I feel too. I feel like Gojo when he first learned reverse curse technique. Okay, like that's how I feel. I feel like I alone am the honored one. We all love Spider Man. Yes, we all love Spider. We all love Spider Man. So much so that that Spider-Man is doing right now literally has not been done before. Like has not been done. I'm not even speaking hyperbole. This just never happened. Like literally, Spider-Man Brand New Day sets all-time first day high. What's happening? Why is it flashing back and forth? Could beat Avengers Endgame. What is happening with Deadline? Like and this is okay. You know, Deadline, you're doing this weird thing. I'm gonna get a Polygon. All right, I'm on top of Deadline. Oh my god! Of course I get doxxed. No, I don't care. Spider-Man breaks box office records with bigger opening day than Avengers Endgame. Is Spider-Man outpacing Odyssey? Easy. And I love the Odyssey. Tom Holland is stacking up wins today. But just to put this in perspective, this movie's been available officially, like for everyone, for 1 day. This came out yesterday. It's been 24 hours. In 24 hours, it has a bigger box office than Avengers Endgame. Endgame. He is bigger than the system, okay? He is bigger than the system. This is like it made $72 million just from early preview screenings. So like Thursday night viewings, it made 72. It hit almost 100. It hit 100 mil. Its first Friday, including pre. Like this is. It's expected to make at least 850 million overseas in its first 5 days. Like this shit is going to go. I don't even know, dog. Like I literally can't even explain the phenomenon we're happening here. What's happening here? This might be the first 2 Billy like film. Like this is. And listen, I'm not like super into like box office numbers and stuff. I don't give a shit about that. But like the numbers I was seeing for this, like the projected tracking was like 800 million opening weekend. Like my guy is built different. He is built different. I forget, was there an anti-Wilpigate for Spider-Man? Probably, but I don't care. They have nothing on this. So, and the reason why I want to talk about from this perspective first is because so many people, I'll get to worldwide in a second, but so many people have always been regurgitating this whole we have superhero fatigue. We have superhero fatigue. It's superhero fatigue. It's superhero fatigue. And I have said this, and I know I have gone on record to say this. There is no such thing as film genre fatigue. People just want good films. That's always been the case. No one's ever said, "Oh man, we just have like horror movie fatigue. We just have like our animated film fatigue." No, we've just had lower quality films. And to be really real, Marvel has been turning it around, in my estimations, since I would say like what Thunderbolts. I think Thunderbolts is good. Fantastic Four is pretty decent, and this is obviously blown out the water. But they are finally starting to understand that they need to put out quality, no more quantity. You need to put out quality stuff. People will respond well to quality things. And by quality, I don't mean all these things are going to like win Oscars or anything like that, or even make like $100 billion, but quality films. Obsession, Backrooms, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man. People are coming out for quality films. And obviously the word of mouth is helping. And I will get to Marvel's bullshit afterwards, but I have to I'm doing a sandwich first. Will be the praise and then me being upset. But the notion of superhero fatigue when Superman made over $800 million, when the Batman was a huge success, and now this, again, there is no such thing as genre fatigue. You just make good films. Like imagine if, for example, people were like, We just have epic movie fatigue. Oh, so the Odyssey, no one watched that? You don't have fatigue for the genre. What you're trying to articulate is quality. You've been fire hosed with content. Everything's been content driven for the past like 5-6 years. And I really do put the blames at the foot of Netflix. But everything is so content. Who cares about quality? Let's just put all the shit out here. Let's just stuff all these films with stuff. Let's just put everything out all the time. Just blast it with content. And so then you start conditioning an audience to just view everything as content. Content should be digested quickly and at your leisure. There is no more appointments. We used to have like appointment TV, right? Appointment films. Like you have to see this in theaters before it becomes on digital. Especially now because digital is coming out like a week after movies release in theaters. But I think The Odyssey and Spider-Man are showing not just audiences, but executives, these studios, that they don't have to do that. Let this shit run in theaters as long as humanly possible. Let people experience this as the creators intended. Look at the return you're getting. Again, not every film is going to make $1 billion, but look at the social credit you are building. This movie, I saw this shit yesterday, and because I had to, because I knew it was going to be spoiled online, and lo and behold, it is. But the way people are talking right now, you would think only 2 films came out, Odyssey and Spider-Man. That's good word of mouth. This is what happens when you actually give a shit about the quality of what you're putting out and not just fire hosing content. Like, this is what film is. This is what good film does. It connects people. You put it in the zeitgeist. People are talking about it. People are dressing up at 109 degrees. By the way, yes, it was 109 degrees today over here. And they're still coming out to watch Spider-Man. My theater has been packed nonstop. It's been nonstop packed. I'm so sorry if you guys have not watched Spider-Man yet, because you're going to get spoiled. Not by me, but if you stay on the internet, you're going to get spoiled. They're also upset at Blood and... Oh, I know about that. I'll get that out too. But let me first talk about Spider-Man, because I have yet to begun to glaze this movie, to be honest. This film, to me, is the best Spider-Man film. Am I in Tucson? No, I'm in SoCal, baby. But this film is the best Spider-Man film. And I know it's blasphemous to say, because people always bring up Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2. I've seen all the Spider-Man films, okay, in theaters. And I had the original box set for the DVDs for Spider-Man 1, 2, and unfortunately, third one. I am confidently saying, to me, this is the most Spider-Man 2 of Spider-Man, okay? And part of it is, and it's not the diss to Sam's film or to Mark Webb's films, which also not a diss to Toby and not a diss to Andrew, but this Spider-Man is actually in a universe where he can interact with other people, right? So that's one big benefit. But beyond that, this Peter feels like Spider-Man. The world feels lived in. It feels like it's finally shed the Iron Man is the only hero that matters stink, right? Like, now we know my boy, like I've always said, has had the motion forever, but now everyone and their mama knows, right? So this film's entire thing, don't watch Jinka's review, it was for the movie. I'm not gonna watch Jinka's review. He fucking sucks. He always spoils everything anyways. But this film just does so much right. I'm not even upset in how they adapted the other storyline. Cause like this is a better Brand New Day than the comic book one, okay? The comic book Brand New Day is the aftermath of the One More Day storyline in which Peter Parker sacrifices his marriage to MJ to Mephisto to save Aunt May. This Peter Parker is at least able to handle the passing of Aunt May. Kong Peter Parker literally got rid of 20 years of marriage. I know that was an editorial decision, but got rid of 20 years of marriage. Now, did they do something like that in the last film? Yes, right? But I'm not mad at these adaptations because I think they're taking good liberties with this. I also like the fact that like this Spider-Man isn't, how do I put this? This is one of the complaints I see people have, which is starting to piss me off. I have never been a fan of Spider-Man because he was like one paycheck away from being fired or from being homeless. There are people online right now acting like, because they can't nitpick this film because this film's really good. It's a fun film. It's great Spider-Man action. It's just a good film, and they can't nitpick it. So they're trying to be like, oh well, how come Spider-Man has lives in an apartment and has technology and has a treadmill and all this stuff? Wouldn't that cost like $1 billion? And I'm like, are we being serious right now? Marvel's giving you primo Spider-Man. They are giving you peak Spider-Man, and then people are saying shit like this. This is just the most corporate Spider-Man iteration there is. Broke, rock bottom, but living in a big ass loft with high-tech machinery that could feed a family of 6 for weeks. Toby was a working photographer delivering pizzas and still couldn't make rent. This right here is the dumbest argument in the world to make. And not even speaking right from the MCU standpoint, just in general. If we were to talk about Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, when does his inability to make money factor into any of the films? When has that been shown to have a negative, detrimental effect in the films? When? Not in the first movie. And they're talking about delivered pizzas for the second movie. He delivered pizzas for one scene, got fired, never heard of him again. And it wasn't like Peter Parker was out on the streets. It wasn't like Spider-Man couldn't eat. Third movie, same situation. None of these films have ever been like, Spider-Man is destitute. And that's why he needs to take all these odd jobs. And this is going to factor in. Because the comics don't even do that. Spider-Man, the perception Spider-Man's gotten because of the Raimi films is it's, to me, it's the equivalent of people's perception of Superman because of like Injustice and the Snyderverse, where it's like they believe these characters have always been this way. I'm like, that's not been the case. Spider-Man hasn't been like that in literal decades. Literally. If he loses a job, he immediately has a roommate who will cover him, and they might complain, but it will never be a storyline. It will never be important, because Marvel has always used Spider-Man's brokenness as a relatability point, but never as a serious character trait. Like, never. That's never been the case. There is not a single Spider-Man storyline in which him being unable to make rent is significant. It's just a throwaway thing. And it makes sense because he's friends with Tony Stark, Captain America, Fantastic Four. They're not going to let Spider-Man be homeless in the comics. You know what I mean? So even his struggle isn't even a real struggle, because at any given moment, Harry can give him money, Tony Stark can give him money, T'Challa could help him out. Like, so many people can help him out. And so many people have helped him out. So like to have this be like a point of contention is so stupid to me. And I know I'm going on a tangent. I'm so sorry. But this shit pisses me off because that's not what Spider-Man's about. Him being broke is not part of his character. Iron Man being rich is part of his character. Spider-Man being broke is not part of his character. His character is, with great power comes great responsibility. Spider-Man is basically the embodiment of the indomitable human spirit. And then going into just in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, there's a billion reasons why he wouldn't be on the streets. Tony Stark's money, right? Even if people don't remember who Peter Parker is, Tony Stark still probably gave him money. Aunt May's life insurance probably still kicked in. They might just not know who Peter is, but like he still has access to that. And if you remember, in Civil War, they established that he would go dumpster diving for technology and then repurpose it. So that could be another reason why he stays afloat. A small little baby spoiler here for Brand New Day. But it's established that this is Spider-Man 4 years after the ending of Far From Home, or No Way Home. So in a 4-year span, these people are upset that Spider-Man, he's in a loft. He's not in a loft. He is in an attic that was basically given to him because it has asbestos. No one wanted to live up there. No one goes up there. They were literally using that space as extra storage. And then within a 4-year time period, Spider-Man has a treadmill and 2 computers. It's been 4 years because the end of obviously one more day. At the end of Far From Home, they are trying to go to college, MIT. Beginning of this film, Peter's watching his friends saying first semester, and then a montage happens. Then they go last semester. We're graduating in a month. Typical college. That's 4 years. So he's been doing this shit by himself for 4 years. You don't think within a 4-year time period, when he's just focusing on being Spider-Man, he could get this shit done? He could, again, going back to the Raimi stuff, that Spider-Man had an apartment, right? He had an apartment that he was always trying to be evicted from, but he was always has an apartment. So why can't this Peter have an apartment within 4 years? Like the shit that they want to focus on, I'm like, this makes no sense. You guys are now wanting to get into like the realities in a superhero film about where they live. Captain America said he couldn't afford to live in Brooklyn, yet he still stayed. Should we dive into that little conspiracy? How can Captain America afford to live somewhere? How can I don't know, what's his name? Red Guardian and his shitty limo service. Like, there's so many things you people don't care about because you're watching a superhero movie. This doesn't matter. Not to mention that New York has been attacked and demolished like 80 times. I'm sure shit's dirt cheap over there, actually. I'm sorry. Was there not just an alien invasion? Like, do you don't think that might lower the property value of things a little bit? Like, it's so insane to me. They are giving you a great film. And finally, this Spider-Man really leans into being a genius because that's who Spider-Man also is. Peter Parker is a genius. He is a genius. At age 15, he created his web fluid, which has the tensile strength of like steel cables, but the flexibility of like rubber. There was a comic book where Iron Man was like, if you were to sell this, you would make like billions of dollars. Like, Peter Parker's a genius. And this movie shows he's a genius. How he's able to engineer all these things and create all these things, right? Like, don't forget about the blip. Yeah, the blip too. Like, so many things happen. I'm like, if you want to do this whole conspiracy theory rabbit hole of the realism in this film, you can just be like, okay, property values have gone down because of the blip and because of Thanos destroying half the galaxy and all that stuff. Like, there's so many reasons to talk about that. But this is who Spider-Man is. Spider-Man is a person who takes on great responsibility, often at great personal cost, and is a genius, and he's quippy as hell. And we got all of that shit and more in this movie. They even went the extra length and gave us like the montage of classic comic book covers reimagined. They actually make him feel like he has his own rogues gallery. Because again, this has been 4 years. So he goes against like Tombstone, he goes against and he tried to sell it but couldn't because it's all oh, he could fix it, but he just chooses not to. But this is a lived in movie. And I love that. They don't have to explain every single little thing. And by the way, I saw some reviews mention this, and I agree with this. Goddamn, him and the Punisher have the greatest chemistry. Like, legitimately, my favorite parts of the movie were him and Punisher. And Peter Parker is Spider-Man a lot in this movie. Not like it's almost to the level of how Robert Pattinson was like in the Batman suit for like 90% of the film. Peter Parker's in this suit for like 9% of the film. And they finally give you real reasons as to why he takes his mask off. And I was like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's not just I'm an actor and I'm the lead and you have to see my face. They're like, no, here's an actual, real, legitimate reason why your mask has to come off, especially because his whole thing is the mask stays on. Like it's so fucking good. And yes, if you've played the Insomniac Spider-Man games, the way he was moving in this movie, you guys, listen, listen. All I'm saying is there's a live action Naruto movie being made by the same director, Destin Daniel Cretton, who also did Shang-Chi. And if it and he did Wonder Man. Give this man the keys. Give this man the keys. Give him the keys. He has the sauce. He knows what he's doing. He has the sauce. He knows what he's doing. Like it's so, oh god, it's so good. There's even just shots in this movie where I'm like, I am retroactively joining the we have to pitchfork John Watts. I'm sorry. There are shit that happened in this movie where I'm like, I didn't know you could do this in a Spider-Man film. And even some of the shot selection feels like an homage to other Spider-Man films. Like there was a part where we've seen the trailers where Spider-Man's almost like doing a first-person web swinging. I'm like, that's very, very amazing Spider-Man, right? But then they transition to like this over-the-camera shot, and I'm like, I feel like I'm transitioning in a video game. And I'm just playing Spider-Man 2, like literally 5 minutes ago. But I feel like I was playing a video in the best way possible. They just get so much right. And I won't, again, like I said, this won't be like full of spoilers. I might do like an actual like spoiler talk review later on when like it's been out long enough, but because I don't want to spoil this for people. But my God, have they finally decided to let Spider-Man off the chain, dog? And it is it's pure joy. Even the music, there's something so beautiful about having the same composer work over multiple films, because then you start to get these motifs. And it's just like the main theme of this film is so beautiful. It's just it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, dude. Like this is Spider-Man. This is Spider-Man. Tom Holland being Spider, like this is, yes, he's the best one. He's the best one. He nailed it. He got it. He understands Peter Parker. He gets it. He gets it. The entire film, I'm just like, this is Peter Parker. He has the Parker luck. People are so happy when they're like, he's depressed. He is depressed, but like, oh god, he's still just, even through all of his own shit, he is still doing his best. He is still trying to make things right. Like that's what I've always loved about Spider-Man. I'm 36 years old. I've been a Spider-Man fan since I could form memories. Okay, I've always loved Spider-Man, and one of the core things I love about him is no matter how bad things get, he always strives to just be better. Damn, so that's Toby's no longer king. He's not the king. I'm not sorry to say that. He's not the king. Because this version of Spider-Man feels like Spider-Man. Like this is the one who I'm like, no matter what happens, this is my guy. Because he, more than any of them, demonstrates that indomitable human spirit. Like he just gets it. And it just comes off so naturally. And so many awful things happen to this man. Over like if you look at his run as Spider-Man, he's had it the worst by far. Right? His first girlfriend, your dad's the Vulture. Oh, and then he finally confesses his feelings to his next girlfriend. Oh, and then Mysterio fucking frames you for murder. And then the whole world knows you're Spider-Man. And your life is terrible, and now everyone's forgotten who you were, and your life is terrible, and you've been living terribly for 4 years. Oh, also your aunt died because of one of the villains you tried to help, and you're all alone now. Like you're all alone. There is no Aunt May, there's no Uncle Ben, there's no Tony Stark, who also died in your universe and who was like your mentor to you. There's no one for you. There's literally no one for Spider-Man. He's nobody. And that's going into the fourth movie. Like, which is why a large percentage of this movie is about, this is also not a spoiler because it's very natural narratives, is about him reconnecting with people, right? Because he tried to do the solo dolo thing, but then this is how about him like reconnecting, because he was very childish in his response to just shut everyone out to keep him safe. And then he has to learn the hard way. Like, that's not going to work. And that's another thing I like about this so much is even though he's an adult, he doesn't stop evolving. Because as people, we don't stop evolving because we're older. We may have better cope mechanisms, or we might be able to handle things better, but we're always evolving. You should be always evolving as a person. And yes, he also evolves in a much more literal sense. But this movie also does such a good job with having multiple characters in it and not feeling like it's just some overstuffed film. Like Spider-Man 3, with just the addition of 2 more characters, felt like it was too much. Venom, Sandman, New Goblin being in a character who already exists in the form of Harry Osborn, but like Venom and Sandman, that shit felt so distracting. And then you go to Amazing Spider-Man 2, and they, you know what the hell they were doing. They were trying to drop in Easter eggs on top of Easter eggs. Here's a weird guy in a hat walking through a room, but look, it's vulture wings. Look, it's octopus arms. Look, we're gonna do the Sinister Six. We're building towards that. Oh, also, Electro's the bad guy. And then, oh, look, Harry's here, and look, Gwen Stacy's dead. And it's like, oh my God, we're doing everything at once. And this film was like, we're gonna let shit breathe. Like, yeah, Scorpion's in this film, but it's done in a way where it's like, doesn't get in the way. It just doesn't get in the way. Tombstone doesn't get in the way. The Hand doesn't get in the way. Like, a lot of people, Punisher is a great addition. The Hulk too. Like, the way they utilize these characters also, it plays to everyone's strengths. Like Punisher being in a PG-13 movie, I didn't think it could work, and it feels like he's exactly the same person. Like, he feels exactly the same. He feels exactly the same. Which, again, just a testament to both John and the director. Because this could have easily been like I think he used the allotted amount of as like 4-letter words, because he was cussing up a storm. But also, it felt like Frank. And I love his relationship with Peter so much. Oh my God. Like, it's so hard not to spoil this movie. People were complaining because he was too soft with Spider-Man. Yeah, see, and that's the thing too. Frank Castle, as a character, I think it's a lot of misconceptions about them, because people just look at my Punisher kills bad guys. Like, yes, but you need to understand why he does what he does, right? He lost his, we'll say, talk about in the film, he lost his family, right? So young kids, wives, innocents, he doesn't try to hurt those people. Spider-Man gets in his nerves, but Spider-Man is effectively a kid to him. Maybe even like somewhat of a surrogate child. He's very different than Matt Murdock, who was a grown-ass adult. Like, Spider-Man, even though he's an adult, he still has that youth to him. Matt Murdock doesn't. Like, it's completely different. It's a completely different. It's like, again, like a father-son almost relationship. So it's like, of course he's going to be softer. Look at what Spider-Man does. He's like, oh, let's save these people. Let's do these things. And he's not doing it in a way that's like Daredevil, where he's like super, super preachy. He's just like, Frank, enough. And I love the dynamic so much. Honestly, I'm really glad to hear all that, because I was very scared this movie was going to be overstuffed. No, it's not overstuffed. This is great. Spider-Man's been a big part of my growth, especially being autistic, being bullied, Project Breakup. He's inspiration. Oh, he's my inspiration too. Spider-Man is like a son to me, as Frank would say. So he really hate on Punisher because John playing him. I honestly, dude, I'm at this point where I'm like, everyone hates on everything so much. There's so much, God, I feel like I'm a cliche, but there's so much negativity and hatred on this platform, in this planet, that like we just get sucked up into all this shit. And then it becomes like someone says this person's an X or a Y, and then that just becomes the story, and there's no evidence, there's no proof. or it's like someone makes a mistake, I slip of the tongue, now they're the worst person ever. I'm like, man, like, and I get it coming from me, Mr. Woke, right? That it seems weird to say, but like, there has to be a limit. Like you have to be able to enjoy some shit. So like people be like, oh, I hate this director and actor. It's like, why? It's like because they were. It's like, shut up. I don't care, dog. I don't. I don't, man. I don't. Like, and I know a lot of people would just be like, oh, it's because they're Zionists, they're Zionists, they're Zionists. I'm like, I do not think people who were like, what happened October 7th was bad, whether they are Jewish or not, makes them a Zionist. There's more to it than that. That's the shit I hate too, by the way. People will be like, oh, you're a pro-Zionist because you said that you didn't like the fact that there were people being kidnapped on October 7th. It's like, dog, that doesn't make you a fucking Zionist. Am I anti-black because I don't like Candace Owens? Like, shut up. But yes, Spider-Man, just amazing. It's just it's so good. And you said, should I gift a ticket to someone who hasn't watched? You know what? And this is why you guys gotta start following me on other platforms like my Instagram and Twitter, because I did gift somebody actually a ticket to watch Spider-Man for $5. I had a free T-Mobile perk, and they let you do $5 tickets. So I posted the code on my Twitter page, and I was like, "Hey, whoever wants it, there you go. I already bought my ticket. Here you go. It's $5. There you go. Essentially a free Spider-Man ticket right there." But you guys got to follow the socials, otherwise you'd never know. You'd never know. Use my gift for another ticket. Yeah, I have to figure out a way to give someone a Spider-Man ticket. Maybe I'll just buy it for them, the rental, go to a raffle, whatever. But yeah, like this movie just has the sauce. That's all I'm gonna say. It's all I'm gonna say. This movie has the sauce. It has the sauce. Marvel's doing some really good shit, which is why I'm so upset that Marvel also decided to start to erode what goodwill my goat Spider-Man built. Because for those of you who don't know, and I'm gonna have to back up a little bit here, but for those of you who don't know, there has been an online, I don't want to say movement, but consensus that I honestly thought was bullshit, but now I'm like, there's a lot of credibility to this, where Marvel seems to be just treating their black characters disrespectfully. And some people would say it started way back with not recasting T'Challa, which I don't agree with, because I'm like, I feel like that was more of like a personal thing for Ryan Coogler and the cast, and not just Marvel going like, well, fuck him, he's black. But recently, there's been a pretty powerful trend of black characters getting the short end of the stick when it comes to Marvel. Just off the top of my head, we have no idea what's going to happen with Monica Rambeau, aka Photon. She was last seen in the Marvels, where she was incursioned away to another reality with no updates on that. Wonder Man, a fantastic show that I didn't even think Marvel could put out. That show was amazing. Was greenlit for a season 2, never got a writer's room, and it's canceled. No one knew. Yahaya posted about that, like, well, you know, things happen. Wonder Man is the best show Marvel's put out. Canceled. Blade, Marsala Ali is done with Blade. He's moved on. He's no longer part of Marvel. Meaning, the only time you've seen him as Blade is if you watch like season 2 of What If. Blade's never happened. And then you look at the movies that have come out, that have happened. It's like, oh, and by the way, remember when Rhodey, James Rhode, was aka War Machine, was gonna get a whole ass movie called Armor Wars, and then that got transitioned to being a TV series? That's done. Haven't heard about that in years. That's over and done with. And then if you look at like the larger space in terms of Marvel, the fact that, again, this is video games, right? Marvel Rivals. where Blade was like chained up, and they're like, why is the black man chained? And then it was, okay, now he's playable. But now Devil Dinosaur is nothing without Moon Girl. Like that's their whole thing. It's Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Like that's how they've been introducing him, right? She's not a character in Marvel Rivals, but the fucking dinosaur is. And so like you are starting to see how people are like, hey, why are you guys being so weird with the black characters? How do you not get a Blade movie off the ground? Like, because let's be really real for a second, okay? Blade's a simple character. I don't know how that doesn't happen. If New Line Cinema could have released 3 Blade movies, if New Line Cinema can release 3 Blade movies starring Wesley Snipes, right, from 1998, if they could do that, Marvel, with all your big money, you can't make a movie about a vampire hunter? Dog, they made Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. They made Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. You couldn't get a Blade movie off the ground? Like what are we doing? How is this that hard? He kills vampires. Have him kill vampires. Get Guillermo back on the field. Make him do a Blade movie. Another one. Like, how do you not get that off? It's the easiest layup in the world. Cool black guy in trench coat does one-liners, kills vampires. Easy. And you could have used, you know what, too? You could even tie like Doctor Strange into it. You could have had, oh, here's some mystic bullshit with vampires happening. It's him and Doctor Strange, and then that could have led to like the Midnight Suns or something. Like that could have been so easy. So easy. Like I don't think this Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider movie is gonna have problems for some reason. I don't think that's gonna have any issues. And then you give Loki multiple seasons. You give the Marvel What If, which I'm gonna be completely honest, Marvel What If sucks. It could have been so awesome. They could have done it like Star Wars Visions, where you have different animation styles and different directors, and not making it like it's called What If, and it's still just the same movie characters with the plot. I'm like, I don't want this. It should be an anthology series. Oh yeah, and Marvel Rivals, the fact that Cloak and Dagger, everyone's focused on Dagger, and Cloak doesn't even get fucking legs. It's just an extension of it. It's annoying. It's okay. But like, yes, all of this is insane to me. Not only are you unable to get a Blade movie off, you lose a phenomenal actor. You get rid of Wonder Man. That's the one you guys submitted to the Emmys for consideration. People love Wonder Man. Like, Wonder Man was so well received. 91% on Rotten Tomatoes. Like, it was literally considered for a Emmy for your consideration. And they just canceled it. And literally no one understands why they did that. No one knows why they canceled Wonder Man. And you know who else who helped create Wonder Man? Destin Daniel Cretton, the guy who did Shang-Chi and Spider-Man. Like it's I don't understand. I'm literally online and people are like, what is happening? Why are they canceling it? What happened? And there are legitimate articles being put out talking about how Marvel's treating the black characters. Here's one by Complex, right here. Marvel's treatment of Black-led project under scrutiny after Wonder Man and Blade cancellations. Mahershala Ali spoke about the fate of the Blade reboot, which was canceled after 7 years. Seven years. So Blade Comic-Con announcement. I spelled announcement wrong. I know. So when this image happened in 2019, when this happened, 2019, 7 years ago. They had 7 years. What happened? Okay, you know, let's say Marvel MCU releases 2019 through, let's just say 2025. Let's just see what released in this just 7-year time span, okay? Yes, I'm using the AI overview. I don't care right now. But let's just see what released. Okay. So it got announced in 2019. That's fine. So I wouldn't expect it to be released here. So you have the final Spider-Man movie, the phase 3, to close out phase 3. Okay. Black Widow. So let's say announced in 2019. Let's say it should have released around 2022, right? 3 years, I think, is enough to release the film. I'm not sure if this is correct, but the rumor they wanted Morbius involved in the story, like it's supposed to be original Blade. I mean, who knows? But let's say 2019 announcement, you start shooting, maybe it's July, you start shooting maybe end of 2019, early 2020. So let's say 2021 movie should come out. What did we get? Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternal, Spider-Man, No Way Home. Okay. 2022. Doctor Strange, Thor: Love and Thunder, Wakanda Forever. 2023 definitely should have been out by then, right? But instead we got Quantumania. Quantumania had to come out. Right? And I'm factoring in, yes, like Chris, like the delays, and I'm factoring in all those things. Announcement was in 2019. I'm saying by 2023, even if the director left, whatever, by 2023, 4 years later, there should be something. A trailer, some images from the set, something. Right? 2024 had one movie. Deadpool and Wolverine. Brave New World, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four. So all of these films came out. And this isn't even considering the TV shows. But all these films came out. Quantumania came out. But 7 years and no Blade, no nothing for 7 years? We had Morbius, and I believe, when did Madam Web come out? Madam Web came out in 2024. So you mean to tell me Sony could get a Madam Web movie off the ground? They could get a Morbius movie off the ground, release it, have it bomb, and then re-release it in theaters. They could do Madam Web, which is an origin story involving Ben Parker and like the birth of Spider-Man, but not Spider-Man. But you couldn't get a Blade movie out? You couldn't get Blade out during this era? Granted, I know this is not the same company, but you could. Oh, and Kraven the Hunter. You're telling me you had Madam Web, Morbius, and Kraven come out by Sony. Mind you, 2 within the same year. When did Morbius come out? Yeah, Morbius 2022. Madam Web and Kraven came out the same year. You had 2 dog water movies. You had Venom coming out. You had all this shit happen. Sony was able to produce like 5 awful superhero movies. You couldn't give me one Blade movie And it's not like you guys were putting out banger after banger after banger after banger. Again, you put out Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. This saw the light of day. Guardians of the Galaxy, I think, is actually good. The Marvel's actually pretty decent. I think people just hate on this movie because of, Brie Larson. But like, Thor: Love and Thunder came out. I didn't like Love and Thunder. This shit came out. Brave New World came out, which was a Hulk sequel. And you couldn't get not even a trailer. You couldn't even get Mahershala Ali in costume. Like, think about this. You didn't even get to see him in costume. You got to see people Photoshop him as Blade. You literally got Photoshops. This is a Photoshop. This never happened. You didn't even see him in costume. You had to get AI. You had to do Photoshops. Didn't film anything. Like, this is fake. This is a fan poster. Like, you didn't even I'm losing my mind. Didn't even get to see, sometimes I'm like, okay, put it this way. There was a movie called, it was a Superman movie with Nick Cage. Right? You got to see him in the test costume. There wasn't even a test costume leak. Not even a test costume leak for Blade. Meanwhile, I think it's like Superman Forever. This is a movie that never happened. And you have, they even referenced it in the shitty Flash movie, but you have multiple pictures of him as Superman. Real pictures from real test footage. You can't even get that in 7 years? This is blowing me right now. This is insane. There's probably pictures of me dressed up as Blade. I can't believe. I cannot believe we are in a time where I can find legitimate pictures of Nicolas Cage in a movie that never happened, and I can't find a single image of Mahershala Ali in Blade costume that isn't photoshopped. These are all photoshopped. The most you have is him in a Blade hat. Where's my Blade hat? Oh, thank you. Superman Lives. Sorry, not Superman Forever. Superman Lives. But all of this is it's insane. And also, the Blade video game is in the same situation, just so you know, because Arcane Leon got let go of Microsoft. So who knows if that game's even happening? Same thing happened with EA, by the way. There was a Black Panther game supposed to come out. There was a Black Panther game. Remember this? Remember this shit? It was announced 3 years ago. Canceled. Got canceled, right? There's also that Marvel, Hydra, like 1943 game. Who knows if this is even a real thing anymore? Who even knows this is coming out? Like, I know it got delayed, but I don't even know if this is still happening. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's gotten delayed to 2027. Dog, we have 4 more months until the year's over. Nothing from this game. Nothing from this game. You had a gameplay trailer in 2025. It's 2026. Nothing. And it's supposed to come out this year. Or last year, I believe. It's insane. But again, just we're focusing on the Black people. Kind of have other game. We're focusing on just like how it seems to be happening more often to Black characters. like 7. I'm still blown by this. 7 years. A 7-year relationship. I wouldn't call that. That's a baby. This is a situationship. This was not a relationship. This was a situationship. Kevin Feige and Marshall Ali were in a 7-year situationship. And will they? Won't they? Baby, why are you playing with me? Am I gonna be Blade or not? You promised I'd be Blade. I did sword training. I did all these things. You promised you'd make me a movie. I keep coming back to you, but you promised you'd make me a movie. This is the situationship. No offense to them. I've been doing this professionally for pushing 30 years now, and one thing I've learned is that what is for you, and what's not is not. He said in a GQ interview. For whatever reason, that project is not for me. If they wanted to do it, we would have done it. So I have to move on, and I have moved on. The Blade film cycled through director changes, script rewrites, and multiple delays before being pulled from a release calendar entirely. This has also happened with, strange to me, to other Marvel films. I don't know if you guys remember, but the original director for Doctor Strange wasn't what the fuck, the guy who, it wasn't like, I think it's like Derrickson Scott. It was who did, my mind blanking out, who did Scott Pilgrim? Original Doctor Strange director. It was supposed to be not, no. Yeah, I know Scott Derrickson did it, but it was supposed to be Edgar Wright. Edgar Wright, yes. Edgar Wright had a conflict, not conflict, they had creative differences, right? And so they let him go. And then they got a new director. And guess what? Doctor Strange still came out. Doctor Strange still came out. And at that point, in the cultural zeitgeist, Blade had much more notoriety than Doctor Strange. I still think Blade probably has a bigger fan base. Oh, right. Sorry about Edgar Wright was by Ant-Man. Yes, that's what it was. It was Ant-Man. And then Ant-Man got a different director. And Ant-Man still came out. We got 3 of them Ant-Man movies. We got 0 Blade movies. And then, of course, Wonder Man, right? Word just dropped that Wonder Man won't be coming back for season 2. And if you don't know, now you know. That's life, right? Everything will shake out. I want to say thank you to everybody who watched the show, enjoyed it, and shared that they enjoyed the show in some way or other. The show worked, he wrote, and that was my favorite thing about it. I'm glad we got to be part of something cool. Thank you for watching, and see you at the Emmys. Yes, because they sent it for your consideration to the Emmys for Wonder Man, and then they canceled it. I would blame the anti-woke. No, the anti-woke. Listen. I'm gonna go big face for this, okay? Because I'm being serious. The anti-woke losers have no power when it comes to Marvel shit. They don't. Remember, these are the same people who were like, they hate Zendaya. Guess who was in a movie that's gonna make over $1 billion? Zendaya. They don't have power. They don't have power. And the Odyssey should have proven that to you. They don't have power for this shit. The only audience that gets listened to is people from Star Wars. That's why they push so hard against Star Wars, because everything else, they have no power. Just thought I say that. These people are losers. I'm not going to give them any sort of credit. Black Captain America sideline. Armor Wars swapped out. Moon Girl canceled. Oh, that's right. They canceled the show. Monica Rambeau, where is she? Yes, like it's literally, and also, this right here is 100% true. Blade Council, One Man Council, Monka's MIA, Ironheart's barely marketed, also true. Armor is dead. Cap Force Sabotage, Sam Sella, and Steve for Doomsday. Also, do you guys know what the show Eyes of Wakanda is? The Marvel TV show Eyes of Wakanda. Anyone heard of that show? Because it came out. It came out. all at the same time with almost zero promotion from Marvel. Yes, it was animated, and yes, it was not marketed basically at all. They just dropped on Disney Plus and left all episodes out. That's it. I watched it. I enjoyed it. But no real push for that. But like, yes, all of this is, you know what they're saying? It's like, once is an accident, twice is a coincidence, but 3 times a pattern, dog. And this has happened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 6 times. It's crazy. It's crazy. And again, I know people are like, I'm Mr. Woke. I'm the wokest person alive, right? But I'm not the kind of person to be like, oh, they're being racist. They're targeting black people. That's just like really obvious shit happened, like a Chud the Builder situation. But this is really scratching my Marvel might not fuck with black people button. Like it's really it's getting there. Cause how the fuck are you trying to tell me you couldn't get a Blade movie off in 7 years? You're canceling a show that you submitted to the Emmys. Most of your black characters are not being utilized. In fact, if I really want to deep it, right? If we want to peep it, most of these films coming out don't have a significant black superhero character, right? Like I love Spider-Man. I told you I was glazing it. I love it. And I'm not expecting a black superhero to be in that movie. But like before then, we got to show out in like what, Wakanda Forever? And like, is that the only time you're gonna have black people in these movies? Because again, where's Nick Fury? I know he was in Secret Invasions. To be honest, I didn't fucking finish that because I thought the show was terrible. But like, if he's dead, I guess he's dead. I don't know what happened to Nick Fury. But like, where's fucking Monica Rambeau? Monica Rambeau was an important character in WandaVision. They're bringing back Wanda. Like, I hope maybe Monica comes back. They're bringing back Haley Atwell. I love Haley. I think she's great. She's so hot. But like, Haley Atwell gets brought back every fucking 3 weeks. Can we get someone else? Like, what do we like? We're not even expanding our content out in a way that's like, here's new heroes to. It's just all white people. Like, it's like, is this Jonathan Majors' fault? They're like, damn, we were gonna plan a whole thing around this black guy, and he went and fucked us over. So now no black people. Like, what are we doing? Because I have a sneaking suspicion that in Avengers Doomsday, that Sam's not gonna get the Captain America treatment. You know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna get that. I think he's gonna get the okay. You can be Captain America in that corner. We're gonna bring back Chris Evans, but just because, don't worry, your position's safe. We're not gonna undermine or anything like that. I hope I'm wrong, but reading the tea leaves, it seems like they don't give an eighth of a fuck what happens to black people. And it's like, I don't understand though. Like, is it literally because of Jonathan Majors? Like, it's hard being tough again without thinking black people on movies. They would give Asian people on movies before black people. DC Comics had to be boycotted. I remember the DC Comics boycott too. That was insane, mind you. That was insane. But what also started all of this to me, to be completely honest, and I was literally just joking about it, but it is Jonathan Majors. Because what do you mean you can't just recast Kang? Not only do they not recast Kang, but because he's just a variant, he has a bunch of you could just recast it. They recasted Terrence Howard, a light-skinned black guy, and gave that role to Don Cheadle, a very dark skinned black guy who looks nothing like Terrence Howard, and they were fine with that. But with Kang, who's fucking blue, mind you, they can't pivot. You can't just cast a different character, a different actor. You completely pivoted your entire phase rollout to now it's Doomsday. And it's not even like they got like a Romani character. They just got fucking Robert Downey Jr. They just got another white person. Like, I don't understand. He's wearing a mask most of the time. I don't understand. I don't know what's happening in Marvel. I don't know what's happening in Marvel. You gave me Spider-Man Brand New Day. You gave me Wonder Man. And you did officially bring back a new Black Panther. But then you decided to get rid of all the other niggas. What, are just the Lakers again? What's happening? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know why they wouldn't just recast. Like, that would seem like such an easier thing to do. My problem with Marvel overall is they seem so desperate. Like, I know people are talking about DC and like, because they're Snyder cultists, and like, oh, the DCU is gonna fail because Supergirl didn't do good. No, that's fine. Marvel looks fucking desperate to me. They look so desperate to me, and they do not have faith. I don't think Marvel has faith that they can do this shit again without like Robert Downey Jr. Even though Spider-Man is bigger than the system, I feel like they don't have faith because you could have just stayed the course with Kang. Just hire a new actor. Like simple, like let's really think about this. Instead of hiring a new actor so you could continue, you took this opportunity to be like, we're canceling everything besides our boy Spider-Man. We're bringing back the old cast who was last seen in a movie that came out less than fucking 4 years ago. And we're going to bring them back as alternate variants, whatever, for a movie that has had zero buildup. And I know Kevin Feige was on some bullshit like, oh, well, Thanos didn't have buildup. I'm like, yes, he did. And you know what the buildup was outside of collecting the stones? Guardians of the Galaxies. The entire Guardians of the Galaxies movie only happens because the machinations of Thanos. You meet Thanos' daughter. Peter Quill gets the Power Stone. Ronan the Accuser is working directly for Thanos. Like, you get him, like, that is how you build intrigue around a character. You do the things around them first. Like, look how big and bad this big bad is. The big bad you're facing works for him. Oh, remember when Loki invaded New York? That was because of Thanos. You thought Loki was bad? Look at his boss. You thought Rowan the Accuser was bad? Look at his boss. Look how powerful these fucking gems are. And that one guy, their boss, is collecting them. And you saw what he did. You saw what One Stone did. Like they were doing all that shit. I remember Marvel made me excited. I haven't been excited for Marvel until Spider-Man, to be completely honest. Because they have no direction. They seem just desperate. They're afraid of everything. One film doesn't pan out. All right, hard pivot. Fuck it. Like the Thunderbolts. The Thunderbolts is a good film. I would say the Thunderbolts is a good Marvel film. It's a good Marvel film. And then they immediately go actually psych the New Avengers. They're called the New Avengers. You guys, these are the New Avengers. You remember the Avengers, right? You guys like the name Avengers. You remember when we built that up? Remember when we had like individuals come together and then in their own films, and then we had a big thing? Nope, this is the New Avengers. In one movie. New Avengers, there we go. Off rip. No new superhero teams. The Marvel Universe has like 80 fucking teams. Obviously, you have the Avengers, New Avengers, West Coast Avengers, but also you have like the Thunderbolts. And then if you talk about X-Men, the universe, you have like Weapon X, Omega Flight. Like, but you have a bunch of teams. Suns, Midnight Suns, obviously Fantastic Four. You have a lot of teams in the Marvel Universe. But in MCU, it's just Avengers. That's it. Just the fucking Avengers. The Thunderbolts could have been cool. No. New Avengers. Gotta have that Avengers in there so we can sell tickets, baby. And it's like, okay, the new Avengers get one movie. Oh, what's their next film? Oh, there is no next film. They're just going straight into Doomsday. Remember how like the other Avengers at least got like 2 movies? So you can see how the team grew in between the films with their own personal films happen and they come back together and they fight Ultron. No, nothing. We're just going straight into fucking Doomsday. The new Avengers just beat their teammate. Like that was the movie. It was Bob, the Sentry. That was the villain for them. And he's on their team. And then the next thing you want them to do is Doomsday. And I'm supposed to believe that that's a viable team. Oh, well, we have other Avengers too. Oh, who's on the other Avengers? Oh, Captain Falcon. Oh, sorry, Captain America. Captain Falcon. Falco punch. But Captain Falcon. Damn it, Captain America. And then Falcon. Like, and I don't know. Is Shang-Chi part of the Avengers now? I really don't know who's on the other Avengers team, because if you watched Thunderbolt / New Avengers, at the end they're like, oh, we have to be the new Avengers with the Z because Sam's team is the Avengers. And I'm like, I don't know who's on Sam's team. Like I don't know that was a thing. Like I didn't know who was on it. And it's weird that Bucky's not on that team. But like I don't know who's on that team. And are we gonna get another Sam Wilson led Captain America film? Probably not. Probably not. Like it's like I don't know. I still, as much as I love Spider-Man Brand New Day, which you guys know I do. I just talked about it. I don't fucking even know what's happening. Like who? And also, God, it just became me talking shit about Marvel, didn't it? Whatever. But also, this movie only works if you give a shit about the X-Men from Fox's X-Men. Because the universe is colliding. It's basically 2 Marvel-owned universes and then the Fox universe. That's it. Maybe Sony. Maybe I won't get to spoil, but like the confirmed ones, it's like the old school X-Men, and then the Marvel universe, like 3 universes. But like, if you were like, I have never watched these X-Men movies because I'm under the age of 30, you don't care. You don't care that Rebecca Romijn is Mystique. You've only seen either Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique, or you have no fucking idea who Mystique is, because Mystique's only been in like 2 franchises. Like, oh, you're gonna see Kelsey Grammer as Beast? Hell yeah! And it's like, oh, okay. But what does this do for people who aren't my age? Like, what? Why would they care? Like, I think that's another problem Marvel has too. Is like they're sort of doing the Star Wars problem, which is like, hey, remember when Star Wars came out in 1977, and you liked Han and Luke and Leia? What if we kept those characters forever and just put them in everything all the time forever until they're dead, and even after they die? Wouldn't that be awesome? You who was born in 2004, aren't you super excited to see these characters? Don't you get a boner when you see Han Solo? Oh, you didn't grow up in 1977? And you didn't really watch the prequels? Oh, these are supposed to be your films, so you can have the same relation that people in the past had to the 1977 one and the prequels. Oh, okay. Like, it feels like that now. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I honestly, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I do not want Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I don't. He's been playing a record for fucking 20 years. He's like pushing 60. He's not going to work in this new universe. Like, everything just feels so nostalgia bait. And I'm like, this doesn't matter for the film. Like that was one of the weaker points of Spider-Man Far From Home. Or goddamn, Spider-Man No Way Home. Was like they were like, but look, Toby's here, and look, Andrew's here. And listen, I love that. But also it's like that only holds up a one-time viewing. Because like them being here kind of makes no sense. But whatever. Like this doesn't matter to me. And now again, it's Robert Downey Jr.'s back as now he's Doctor Doom. And now we have to pretend that Doctor Doom and Reed Richards have this huge history when he was never mentioned in Fantastic Four. And yes, I know in the comics and in some of the TV show and TV series too, everyone knows that, but you have to understand a lot of people do not read the comics. There are people, I remember specifically when I was watching Avengers at the end when they're like to go against Earth is to court death, and then Thanos turns around, he smiles. People were literally calling him Treebeard. They're like, who's Treebeard? Who's the Treebeard at the end of this movie? I don't understand because I have never read a Marvel comic. I don't know who Thanos is. Why did he say court death? Is that a thing? And it's like, no, it's like, yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. I know about Infinity War and Infinity Watch and all that shit. But the average moviegoer doesn't. So again, if you're looking at it from that lens, what is the buy-in from someone? Oh, look, it's Doomsday. They're going to have Doctor Doom. Who's that? I remember Doctor Doom looked weird in the Fantastic Four stick movie. And then I remember he was played by Julian McMahon in the other two movies. Should I be worried? Is Doctor Doom like, what's he going to do? I know he knew Reed Richards in the other movies, but does he know Reed Richards here? Because in the Marvel movies, they never mentioned Doctor Doom. Ever. Real talk, I didn't have access to comics growing up. Just thought just thinking the cartoon. Exactly. And there's so many people who only consume Marvel through the movies and TV shows. So it's like, now you have to do, again, because they were never planning this shit out until they had to pivot. Now you have to do so much. Like, you know, they're re-releasing Endgame in theaters and adding like bullshit at the end to justify this. Instead of just casting a new Kang, they are re-releasing Avengers Endgame and then adding bullshit to it. Like, oh, this is going to tie into Doomsday. That's if that doesn't give you pause, I don't know what will. It's just going to be X-Men Apocalypse somehow worse. Honestly, that's my fear. Like, I do think this movie's going to make money, but I don't think it's going to be quality. Because what's the buy-in? Again, if you get rid of the not even the character, it's the actors we know, right? The only person you will have a strong attachment to is like Thor, because you've seen him in multiple films and multiple iterations, right? You've seen his character evolve. But to my knowledge, Spider-Man's not going to be in Doomsday. Maybe he'll be in Secret Wars, but not Doomsday. You've had, I guess, Anthony Mackie's Sam Wilson and like Bucky and stuff. Like the vast majority of these people are brand new. Shang-Chi's been in one movie. I don't even know if Doctor Strange is in this one or in the Secret Wars one. I actually don't even know who's in this film besides like Steve Rogers. And so you have, once again, Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, and Robert Downey Jr. headlining another Avengers movie, which means they have headlined in every Avengers movie. Steve Rogers is dead, and Chris Evans is still headlining an Avengers movie. Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man is dead, and yet Robert Downey Jr. is still headlining the next Avengers movie. Does that not seem insane to anyone besides me? These motherfuckers are dead, and they're still headlining? What? I would have been like, Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. This is Spider-Man's movie. It's Spider-Man. Because we have the rights to Spider-Man. We're going to use Spider-Man. I would have been whoring out my other character. I would have been putting fucking Anthony Mackie's ass just randomly in other films in the Marvel universe, just to put his face out there. And everyone's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Just about everyone's in Doomsday. I think everyone's in Secret Wars. I think everyone's in Secret Wars. I don't think a ton of them are in Doomsday. Like, because for the, I don't think they showed Steve dying yet. Steve died during uh Captain America and Winter Soldier show. That's what they were referencing, him being dead. But like maybe not officially, but the way they talk about him, like he's gone, he's dead. In game when he came back old, yeah. And then after that, during Captain America and Winter Soldier, they would make references to Steve Rogers in the past tense, like he's gone. So it's not like confirmed, but it's like he's also 100 years old, and I don't think he has the serum in him anymore. Like he's not. But again, like I'm like, it's just like it's so much. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing? The whole row chair tease was for Doomsday. Okay, let's see. Let's see who's in the cast of Doomsday. So this is what they have confirmed so far. We have Rebecca Romaine, Chris Evans, so Cyclops, Sue Storm, Yelena. These people I knew were going to be in it. So again, this is the Marvel universe and X-Men universe. So like Sam Wilson, we knew was going to be in it, but I don't see like Peter Parker. Oh, Doctor Strange is in it. Okay. Shang-Chi, Loki, Nightcrawler. Oh, Ironheart's in this. But like this isn't even everyone who was mentioned on the chairs, right? 27 cast members were announced. Are these 27? Let's do count the rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this isn't everyone. Go to IMDb. Go to the cast. Florence Pugh. This is the main cast here. And then you have supporting cast. So like I was right. Then like Spider-Man is just not in this. Which is fucking weird. But again, I don't think this is supposed to even happen this way. But a lot of this just seems fucking desperate to me. It just seems like I don't trust it. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. Also, I just went on like an hour tirade on this, and this was not supposed to be. This was not what I was going to talk about. It just pissed me off that much. Is Zendaya in it? I'm having Zendaya fatigue. Zendaya is actually going to be in every movie for the next 4 months. So it's a law, by the way. She has to be in every movie. But all right, since I'm really in a ranting ass mood, it's time for the daily capitalism is awful. So here we go. So you guys know I don't like capitalism, right? You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of capitalism or CEOs. In fact, I really don't like CEOs. Not as much as certain people, allegedly. But I don't like CEOs. Mostly because I feel like they don't really do anything as far as like productivity, and they just kind of just take money from people. But I also remember a time where we all hated EA. Remember that? Remember the simpler days back in when you were a youth, a young gamer, and you could just be like, "Fuck EA," and you got like 100,000 likes on a post because everyone hated EA. I think it's time that we return to hating EA, because what do you mean? Battlefield 6 record-breaking success earns EA CEO a $38 million payday, but laid off devs aren't around to celebrate. Its highly successful launch helped the company navigate an unpredictable external environment. When did we stop hating EA? When all the grifters started talking about games being woke, and so started hating on game developers and not the CEOs, and no longer hating companies. Except for Ubisoft. They just keep hating Ubisoft no matter what. But I haven't seen a fuck EA video and post in like years at this point. But yes, the CEO got an $8 million raise thanks to Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 was the highest selling game of 2025, beating out Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, and NBA 2K26. It was beating out literally the gun and the ball in the term gun and ball gamers. These are the games people are talking about when they say gun and ball gamers, 2K and Call of Duty. So the fact that Battlefield 6, also a gun game, beat the eponymous Call of Duty gun game is crazy, right? In 3 days. However, 5 months after celebrating the successful launch of the franchise, the best launch ever, EA laid off an undetermined number of employees across all of Battlefield's teams to better align itself around what matters most to our community. I have such a deep hatred for corpo speak. I hate it so much. Because I know it's like legalese jargon, right? It's like, this is for the industry. But what the fuck do you mean you fired people to better align with what matters most to your community? What matters most to your community is putting out a good game, which apparently by the numbers you did. Why would your community want you to fire developers who help put out the game that they all like? Which community are you talking about? Are you talking about your investor community? Are you talking about your shareholder community? Because if that's the case, that makes sense. Also, the Saudis now own EA. I think I might have buried the lead on that, but the Saudis now own EA. EA is now a privately owned company. The filing credited Battlefield 6 high sales for allowing EA to meet company objectives, saying the game had a high-quality launch with positive critical reviews and stable services and gameplay, with interim milestones related to future launches being met. It also states that the game's highly successful launch helped manage the company's resilience in an unpredictable external environment. This is insane. This is saying that Battlefield 6 did numbers, it exceeded or matched exactly what we need. In fact, this game did so well, it helped us navigate this unpredictable external environment. So, of course, we're going to lay people off because it did so well. It did so good that we have to lay people off. You get me? Like, we, you know how that makes sense, right? You've ever done such a good job at something, like you got like 120% on the paper, and so your teacher failed you for the class, right? That makes sense, right? You did such a good job that you lose your job. And yes, this is what I was also want to. It's like you launch a successful game, highly successful game, insanely successful game, the most successful game launch of your franchise, point blank period, beating out a Call of Duty titled game. And then you get bought out in a $55 billion deal. And you're still laying people off. $55 billion deals. Or sorry, $55 billion is an insane amount of money. How much is $1 billion? 1 billion seconds is 31 years. A stack of $1 billion bills would stand taller than the Burj Khalifa. If you spent $10,000 every single day, it would take you almost 274 years to spend 1 billion. That's one of them. This is 55 of those. Just to give you some perspective. Some of you guys aren't even a billion seconds old. And this is 55 of them, right? Now, ultimately, this is, I guess, good for EA, but also bad for everyone else who works for them. Because what's going to happen, like what always happens, anytime you guys see a private equity firm or any like partners, just know that the company you once knew and loved is gone. They're gutted because these private equity firms are only interested in equity. They're going to liquidate immediately. Don't be surprised if EA just starts making solely football manager and like FIFA games, and that's basically it, full of microtransactions, because they're going to start selling off all EA properties. This always happens. And this is good for the CEO because fucking he's making a boatload of money, but for everyone else, combined the deal is for an equity investment of approximately 36 billion, 26 billion of debt financing fully and solely committed by JP Morgan Chase. There you go. 18 billion of which is expected to be funded at close. Each PIF, private investment firm, Silver Lake and Affinity Partner plan to fund the equity component of the financing entirely from capital under their respective control, the company says. They're going to gut EA. That's it. That's it. This is what's going to happen. And some people are not understanding how this is going to be bad. Yeah, Kiss the Third Jedi getting goodbye. Yeah, don't be surprised if you're going to see suddenly a lot of cancellations, because making games doesn't actually make them money, but buying the brands makes them money. You want to know what happened to Red Lobster? Private equity firms. Granted, they're back now, but Toys R Us, private equity firms. Most of these companies that you love that went under is because they're private equity firms. But of course, if you go on like the internet and like the hell site, aka Twitter, and you talk about EA, they're gonna be like, "This is good. This is good." Now they're I saw someone say now they're gonna get rid of all the woke people in hold on. They're gonna get rid of all the wokeness in video games, and I'm like, you guys don't fucking understand how any of this fucking works, dog. Which I think is so funny. They're like, oh, they're gonna get rid of the woke people, right? Here we go. Look, and surprise, 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 surprise. It's a blue check mark. Genuinely might be a big pro. No more woke traditional games built with modern engines. If their revenue explodes, it will be a beacon for current woke studios to change, or at least some of them. It makes no fucking sense. This makes no sense. This is, I think Tapatia was just sold to a private equity firm. No, but this shit right here, it's obviously, you guys know a lot of my content is focused on basically dispelling this type of nonsense, right? But this doesn't make any sense. Forget the fact that Saudi Arabia is not going to be this bastion of game we think it is. No more woke traditional games built with modern engines. What the actual fuck does that mean? You don't want games made with modern technology. So what? You want someone running this shit? Like, isn't that, first off, isn't that Bethesda? Like, Bethesda doesn't have modern engines, right? Bethesda's been using the same embryo engine for the last like 20 years. But to be like, I don't want games on modern engines. You want to play fucking Pong? Like, what do you want to use the Sega Genesis blast processor? Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I can't even understand what this means. I can't even understand what this means, you guys. Because this is the level, and I know it's Twitter, but these are the people who follow like the Smash JTs, the Andy Panzer, the Asmongols, the Tectos, all of these people. This is like their audience. How do you, which is I guess what I'm trying to do, but like, do you see the difficulty I have when I try to do videos on topics that are just a tiny smidgen thought provoking? Like, I did a video a long time ago talking about like what is actually a game genre and how it's actually really hard to identify what makes a genre. And people were up my ass like, you idiot doesn't know what a game genre is. These are the same people who will call me dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And thankfully, some of the other comments like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they're like, you're stupid. Which does honestly give me hope. But like, this is the kind of shit you see though. Oh, Angelica Reed. I don't care how shady the new ownership group sounds, as long as they give us Battlefront 3. They are not going to give you Battlefront 3 because Battlefront doesn't make money. This is what you're not understanding. If they are done by a private equity firm, if they're privately held, they are not interested. They're not open on the market. So they don't have to be transparent with anything. But also that means they can put out whatever they want. But the people who are in charge of them are only going to focus on the big money game. Is Andy Pants banned in the chat as a term? I mean, clearly not. If it's you're able to say it and it's visible. But like, it's just like, and also, Jared Kushner's involved in this. That's Trump, baby. So I keep telling y'all, the politics you don't care about you. People who try to say we don't like getting you political, baby. Jared Kushner is involved in this. Jared Kushner. Kushner EA. His law firm partnered with Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund and Civic to take EA private. Jared Kushner's firm is attached to this. And for some reason you don't understand, Jared Kushner is married to the daughter of Donald Trump. So even if you want to be like, I don't do anything political in games, dog, your games are political. I just hope people actually stop buying the games this time. Me too. Like, god damn. Jared loves The Sims. Wait, does he really? Oh, this is gonna be Sims. This is gonna be Sim slander. Wait, hold on. Oh, the slander the Sims are gonna have is gonna be fucking insane. I'm so sorry for all the Sims fans out there, but you're Jared Kushner's company now, baby. Didn't think EA could get much worse, but handing the game over to Saudi owners is GG's. Battlefield IDF Fight for Palestine Deluxe Edition, they would never. Oh my god. Hopefully this leads to better games, not just bigger profits. I don't. Here we go again. Privately owned, EA might be back. Main issue playing modern gaming can be traced back to investment shenanigans like ESG. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't talked about this in a long time, but one of the biggest things these imbeciles were pushing for the last 2-3 years is that ESG. ESG is why games are woke. For those of you who do not know what ESG is, ESG stands for environmental, social, and governance. And it's basically like a standards investors use to evaluate a company's like ethical impact, sustainability, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. None of that has anything to do with video games because ESG is used mostly in gaming when it comes to like gambling, not like Call of Duty. And this is just how investors engage things. They're still going to invest in things. But people were talking about like, oh, the reason why Dragon Age sucks is because ESG. So they had to hire trans people. Like, no, that's not how that works. But a lot of people were talking about like, oh, like gaming is happening in gaming, and I'm like, this is the gaming is happening in the American Gaming Association, but this is again like gambling. This is the gambling. This isn't like EA. Well, EA does gambling, but this isn't like Blizzard or Ubisoft. This isn't for them. So there's people be like, oh yeah, EA and share trace back to investment shenanigans like ESG and shareholders, Ford v. Dodge Bros behavior. Anyone in crimes over more like share like this is just like it's oh man. Like gamers are so dumb, man. Like I'm trying so hard to educate gamers, but gamers are just so fucking dumb. They fall for anything. This is actually making me happy that people are actually realizing like, no, this is bad. This is actually bad. Nothing but propaganda into the gaming era. Like this is just good. Maybe those private investors will finally wake the publishers up so they deliver good games again. And if not, we keep ignoring EA release just like 10 years. This is not what's going to happen. This is not what's going to happen. Could end up being better. No. Saudi as a huge CSGO scene and our true enjoyers of real esports, I think we may see a resurgence of games requiring skill. And no, you're not going to. God damn it, dude. Like, I need to relax. 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 Because there's no universe in which this is going to be like a positive thing for the people actually working on those games. And it's insane. It's insane to me that in 2026 people are still like, this is actually gonna be a good thing. This time it's gonna work. This time it's gonna work. All those other times when in private equity firms bought a company and they shitted it out and hollowed it out and made it worse, this time will be different. This time it'll be different. And I'm just like, this has never happened. This has never happened. I mean, this fucking happened to goddamn BuzzFeed, man. Like, Like, do you guys remember BuzzFeed? Like, BuzzFeed used to be good. And look what BuzzFeed now. Look at they just put out fucking listicles and shit. Something like venture capitalists buy something like nothing. Hell, look at Twitter. Look how Twitter used to function, and now it's awful. Like it's insane. I think it's gonna happen with Paramount when they buy Warner Brothers. Like this is just consolidation. Consolidation of businesses is never good for employees or consumers of whatever that business puts out. Okay? So, for example, Warner Brothers, Paramount, they merge. Paramount's owned by Larry Ellison. So get ready for another fire hose of just right wing propaganda, right? But beyond that, that's less competition. Less competition means they can control a bigger share of the market. Bigger share of the market means they can determine the pricing for the market. That was the whole thing about capitalism. Like, no, we have free markets and the customers decide, and we have it promotes competition. And now it's like, well, what if I just buy out my competition? Now what? What if we go back to the old studio system where it's only like 4 studios and we own these actors forever? Like, even as me, as big as a comic fan that I am, I still never really like the fact that like Marvel owns like all these characters again, because then it becomes very hard to find different types of superhero movies. Even though I know these are original characters, but now you have a different way to do things. Disney owns too many fucking things. Disney owns Marvel, owns Star Wars, it owns fucking Fox, which means it has like not Fox News, but everything else. Like, just to give you guys some perspective what I'm talking about, when Hulu first came out, Hulu was a joint venture between, I believe, Disney, Peacock, so NBC, and Hulu. Like those 3 companies. And then Disney bought Hulu. So then it became between Disney and NBC. And then NBC left. So it just like Hulu's just Disney now. I'm sorry, Fox. Yeah, it just Fox left. Well, Fox also got bought by Disney. So Disney just owns Fox and Hulu. So Hulu just became Disney. Like there are shows that air outside of America on Hulu under the Disney because it's the same company. When it used to be its own entity, it used to be like other streaming services, other companies would put their shit on Hulu. Obviously, that's the way they get people to invest into their shit, but put their shit on Hulu, and now that's just another outlet for Disney. Everything's on my Disney. Disney first got with ABC, so that gave them ESPN, ABC Radio, all that shit. Then they got Marvel, Star Wars. Then they got so they got Marvel. Then they got Star Wars. Then they got Fox. Disney has everything. And now you're seeing Warner Brothers merging with Paramount, which Paramount doesn't even have that much of a big of a pie, but still does have significant IPs. Paramount also means Viacom, which means Nickelodeon. That's also going to be now attached with WB, which is HBO, which is DC, which I believe also extends to the comic book portions of things. And so you have all this consolidation going around. And you as a consumer don't benefit from that. Shit doesn't get cheaper when companies consolidate. And I'm just like, this is God, it's so fucking bleak. It's so fucking bleak to be a gamer. DC is under Paramount yet, yeah, but it's definitely it's gonna happen because Warner Brothers has been looking to be bought out by somebody for the last like 3 years, and originally it was going to be Netflix, but then Paramount offered a better deal, and WB said no, we don't want to. But then Paramount sued, and it's like, you have to take this deal, because in business you have a thing called fiduciary trust, which essentially means like you have to do things in the best interest of your business. So it would be in your business's best interest to take the big money deal and not go with Netflix. Everything fucking sucks. If Paramount gets Warner Bros. And CNN's also dead entity, Cartoon Network has effectively been dead for years, though. Ironically, you said anime on TV. Yeah, that's probably going to go away. But also, Crunchyroll, you probably know, is owned by Sony. Fred Durst said it best. Everything's fucked. Everybody sucks. I mean, it's fucking true now, though. Everything just feels awful. And Sony owns Crunchyroll because Sony owned Funimation. Sony bought Funimation, and Funimation bought Crunchyroll. I know this because I used to have a Funimation account and a Crunchyroll account, and then I had to get rid of my Funimation account, and it was a huge issue. I also remember when Crunchyroll was a pirated site. I remember those days. I was a straw hat long before. I'll let you know. All right. I've been a straw hat a long time. I hate it here. I hate it here too. But don't worry, you guys. Things are getting worse. Hey, remember AI? Remember how much I said AI is bad and I hate it and there's nothing good coming of it and everything's more expensive because of AI? I've been looking into buying a new GPU, by the way, because I need a new GPU. And this shit's expensive now. Like it's really bad. I'm thinking of getting an RX 9070 XT just for like performance reasons, like just like it's a cheaper price than what I'm looking at. So I'm gonna have to probably pull the trigger on this in the next couple of months, because right now, looking at it, I can get one from Best Buy for like $739. RTX 5070, I've been looking at that too, but it just hasn't been super compelling. But again, all this shit's more expensive because of AI. Like all this shit's more expensive because of AI. It's just it's true, right? It's more expensive. I'm not going to show you my screen right now because it's a lot and it has my address in here and shit, my name. But just so you know, just going over some prices, in RTX 5070, I can get one that is, wait, how many gigabytes is this? Doesn't even say. Okay, I can get one for 12 gigabytes for $700. I can get another one for $679. I can get one. These are all 12 gigabytes, by the way. Jesus Christ. For a low price of $700 for 12 gigabytes of RAM, mind you. Or I can get the TI for $1,000 to get 16 gigabytes. Remember we used to just get like good gigabytes? By the way, AMD is releasing a 4 gigabyte card in 2026. This is how bad we are here. But I'm not talking just about graphics card. That's just more of a nice little segue, because oh my god, I'm gonna have to stream so much to afford this. Please watch all my videos, please, so I can get money so I can buy a new GPU. But this is because of AI. Memory is becoming a real issue. We're having really big memory shortages, right? We're also seeing an influx of like AI posters. Like everyone's been talking about this lately online, like just AI generated posters, like for like food and like parties and invites. So I bought RAM in January. It's already gone up to like $200. I know. I'm not even gonna buy new DDR RAM. I'm just gonna do GPU. I don't give a fuck anymore. Things getting insane. But so people have been talking about AI food posters, and like especially shit like this. like this looks disgusting, right? Like, and they're doing just a lot of like AI food posters that look bad. They look cheap. It looks disgusting. Right. It just looks bad. It looks cheap. Same thing with the AI like party posters. Like, oh, like this shit, right? Like this shit also looks bad. This also looks bad. This also looks terrible, right? This also looks bad and terrible. We can agree this looks kind of cheap. I remember, I don't know if he's still in chat, but I remember Dell, the Carter Dell, he had a post talking to Nicki Minaj about her Pink Print release and how the album art was AI generated and it made the product look cheap. It made the product look like it wasn't worth it, right? Because everyone knows Nicki Minaj has money, so she could have hired a graphic designer, an artist, whatever, to create the cover, and she used a terrible AI, right? This is what it was. I believe it was Nicki Minaj Bigfoot. I think it was for Bigfoot, but it was super fucking AI looking. Yeah, here it was. This one right here. All right. And he mentioned this. If you guys don't know, Del Carter is a graphic artist. He does works in video games, does character work and all that stuff too. Like, he's a good guy. But he talked about this, and it's always stuck in my mind. AI to me shows a lack of quality. Now, why am I saying all this? You guys know all this. You're my audience. You've heard me say this hundreds of times for literally hundreds of hours. But why am I saying this now? Because I was recently made aware of a certain game from a certain company trying to delve into AI usage. And you wouldn't probably be surprised by the same company or by said company, but just I'm gonna just shut up and I'm going to just show this to you. Now, mind you, I have not watched this. I have not seen this. So we're gonna watch this together, okay? We're going to watch this together. And just keep in mind how much I was talking about AI. We're gonna watch this together. Oh no. Yes, this is one of my streams, so you know what's gonna happen. We suffer together. So this is Wanna Be in Love featuring Eevee from the new game coming up, Stellar Blade BloodRayne. It's only 3 minutes, and I don't think I can get clapped for copyright because it's AI generated. But let's just look. I have not seen this. How much time is left? It's been 53 seconds. This is on the official channel. 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 Okay. All right. No. I have to train. I have to be stronger. I have to be stronger. We're doing the whole video. 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 Okay. If you see me doing this, I'm counting something, and I'll explain what I'm counting after this is done. I think we're almost done. 1 more minute, gang. 1 more minute, gang. Okay. That's it. Wait, what's the remaining time? Oh, no fucking way. Oh, no fucking way. Hold on. Wait. There's no way this is behind the scenes. Oh my god, I'm getting whiplash. This is why my goddamn GPUs are costing $700. Okay, that's it, right? Okay, all right. Okay. So, what I was counting when I was doing this was to see how long, on average, can they hold on a shot. So besides the ones that do the kind of sweeping rotating camera movement, which I think is probably a little bit of rotoscoping happening there, it's 2 seconds. Like you can click on any like I'm gonna mute this. I can't hear this anymore. You can click on any of this. It's like 1 second, and then this one holds for a bit longer. That's why these are animated differently, by the way. And then every other like B-roll footage, it's like a second or 2 seconds. Like 1 second, boom, then boom, and then it's like okay, 1, 2, okay, boom. Now we're here. Okay, now we're here, and then okay, now we're different shot. Okay, different shot, different shot, and okay, we'll probably do a little more. Back here, and then back here, and there's like 30 cuts happening because we all know AI cannot generate long scenes. It can do things in short bursts. This shit is ass. And it's not because of the way it looks from a fidelity standpoint. The fidelity is actually really good. I'm an honest person. Fidelity is good here. The problem is, which it always is it's not consistent from shot to shot. People think when people hate AI, they think, oh, when we say it looks like garbage, like what like no, like if you were to take this as just a still frame, God, the contrast, this is so high. But if you were to take it as just like a still frame, right? Like we're looking at it right now, doesn't look that bad. Right? There's some reflective surfaces. They clearly have one light source. But video games and videos and animes and animation are in movement. You can take a still frame and have it look fine, right? But it's the movement that gives it away. None of the movement looks good and natural. Everything's jerky. Like nothing looks naturally happening here, which is why they're also cutting it to hell. But on top of that, this is AI generated, right? Yeah, we know this. This is AI generated. So that means there's nothing here put here by accident unless it was like inconsistent stuff. So for example, when she's doing this little 360 turn here, like right, like this shit here is intentional. We will get to the comments, don't worry. This is intentional though, right? This is they intended for this item to be in the scene, to be in the frame. So then when she's doing shit like eating branded objects, this is also intended to be in here. This is not a real person. No one here is real. And yet they're using real brands. So maybe that brand was like, okay, we will let you use our stuff. But if you guys are keen eye observers, you notice at a certain part in this video, she had a K-pop Demon Hunter badge she was looking at, which I find to be hilarious because this is a song in Japanese. I don't know what she'd have to do with K-pop Demon Hunters, but I want to find the frame. I think it was earlier on. But she had a K-pop Demon Hunters. And at this point, I'm like, okay, I don't think K-pop Demon Hunters gave you guys permission to put their brand in your shitty AI video. I'll just let it play. God, there's so many goddamn cuts here. But all of this, yes, here we go. Right here, right? So again, this is AI generated. It wasn't like the actress had her K-pop Demon Hunters keychain laying around. They generated this. I wonder how they got such good quality images of the K-pop Demon Hunters cat, but who knows? This is insane. This is insanity to me. Like, you're going to do this? I can't buy a fucking GPU because you guys are doing this? Screenshot and post. Oh, people have already been screenshotting, posting this shit. That's how it came to my attention. And then to have like behind the scenes shit here, right? Like, you guys weren't even there. I know this is the company, this is ShiftUp's company, but you weren't even there. I get the intentions behind this, but a reason why I'm really harping on this is because did you guys know they did a music video for Stellar Blade? So this is the one they did a day ago. And this is the one that was official. Now you might notice a slight difference. I'm going to mute this one because this is actually copyrighted. But you might notice a slight difference in the music video they did when they were still part of PlayStation in terms of being published by them, and the one they have for their self-published upcoming Stellar Blade BloodRayne game. You might notice a little bit of a different visual quality here. You might notice more intentionality happening here. And this is for the game. Like this was the official music video. And I believe it's also in Korean, which is the language they speak in Korea, which is where the company is headquartered. It's a Korean company. But yes, to satiate our hunger, let us also go to the comment section. Let's see. This got 6,000 comments. Let's see. Are we dead ass? 69 replies. Nice. Your RAM just went on price of watching this video. This brought a tear to my AI. K-pop, looks inside, Japanese lyrics. Came for the comments, am not disappointed. The AI center in your small town is humming like a billion bees right now. LMO the end with the production team. What does it say in translate this? Hung Tae, why is this K-pop? This is what 1 terabyte of storage costs $650. Data centers lost gallons to this one officer. Somewhere, someone living near a data center can't get any peace because of this. Shift Up so dedicated to scalability that they want to make the dystopian future the game is set. Shift Up is so dedicated to scalability they want to make the dystopian future the game is set in a reality. Oh my god. I can't cry because this video took all the water from my body. AI still hasn't figured out that a building only has one level 5. Bruh, the AI put a boom microphone on a quadruple riser heavy duty light stand. This is the reason why you can't afford a Steam machine. So the comments are absolutely not disappointing. And there are 6,000 of them. I am not seeing anything. Oh, the making of footage like parts were quite good. That's the first positive one I've seen. Even the behind the scenes footage is AI. These are only Korean. What on earth is Shift Up thinking? Bro, if the comment sections cooked any harder, they would be competing with the data center that produced this piece of shit. So I don't just want to talk about this video. I want to talk about Kim Hyung-tae, the head of Shift Up. Because I love his interaction. Hi, could you use the talented artist at Shift Up instead of this soulless AI slop, please? It's embarrassing. Evie, the character at the heart of this video, was created from head to toe by our talented artists and modelers through more than a year of dedicated work. The AI is not creating her from scratch. It is rendering and presenting the character based on the data, designs, and craftsmanship our team created. We would truly appreciate it if you could view the work with that understanding in mind. Here's the thing, Kim Hyung-tae. We know this. We know that people who worked on Evie did, in fact, create her head to toe with dedicated work, and they're talented artists. You know who aren't talented? The people you fed the Evie model to generate AI of her, because they didn't do any of the hard work. They didn't take the. You know what's crazy to me, by the way? You know what's insane to me, by the way? Hold on. I have a feeling this guy's gonna be fired too. No, he is the head of the company. Like, he is the head of the company. He's not being fired. He is the head of the company. But what's insane to me is we've had machinimas for decades that have ripped character models from games and utilized them. Machinima existed before AI. We had people who, I mean, holy shit, you guys have the whole Red versus Blue series. If you remember, you guys have the old Dead Fantasy series by Monty Ohm. Those were just machinima rips. Like, like, look at this. Like, Dead Fantasy. Like, these are models ripped from, like, the games. And they're having them do all this. Like, look at this shit that they did, 16 years ago, okay? These are model rips. This is Monty from 16 years ago. And it clears. Did they make these models? No, they ripped them. Most of them, at least. Some of them had to be, like, remodeled to look certain ways. But, like, they animated this. They animated this, right? With, like, model rips. You obviously had Red versus Blue, but, like, they animated this. This is straight up, like, this is straight up from Final Fantasy X. We had AMVs that would do this shit. Like, this is not AI. Not AI. And yet, this guy is obsessed with that shit. But what's really getting to me about this is He is undermining the very work he is trying to promote. When they put the official Stellar Blade music video out, you know what that did? That generated more hype because that was like, I think, a week or two before the game released. That was a hype generator. This is a hype killer. I bet you he regrets saying, I would be very grateful if you could watch the video and share your thoughts. I bet you he regrets saying the share your thoughts part because fucking nobody here in the 6,000 comments, if we go by newest, unbearable to watch this, to be honest. 2-1 ratio, don't use AI in your game, plain simple. Why I think the company with fantastic animators would choose to put out some actual trash like this? Are we dead ass? Come on, guys. Stellar Blade was great. This team clearly has a lot of talent. You can make a quality product, but instead you cheaped out and decided to be lazy. Please keep AI slop out of this franchise and the gaming industry as a whole. For that matter, we don't want it. Hype for the game's gone now. Bro Memento, you guys have poisoned your brand actual slop. Yes. Meanwhile, Death Battles. Oh yeah, Death Battles been crushing it too. But this is a bigger issue than just like this one video. This video is just emblematic of the issues I have with this shit. Because all this does is make me not want to fuck with your game. Mind you, I was pretty positive on the Stellar Blade Blood Ring trailer. But this is killing my interest in this game now. Because how much of the game's gonna have AI in it? People were already accusing the trailers of using AI, which is why Eevee looks inconsistent from frame to frame. But on top of that, you're a game company. You are making a game that is very much Temu Nier Automata. Stellar Blade is Nier Automata from Wish, okay? If you have played Nier Automata, you have, in a very real sense, played Stellar Blade. Nier is obviously a superior game in literally every way. But from a story standpoint, if you've played Nier, you automatically know the big twist reveal of Stellar Blade almost immediately. I clocked that shit, no lie, frame one. Because I played Nier. And it was very obvious their inspiration was Nier. They've said it multiple times. Hell, they even did a collaboration with Nier, which I guess isn't special because they sent to be like a fucking birthday stripper. But your game was already put into that, oh, this is, we have Nier Automata at home, right? And so your second game needs to break out of that. You need to go your own full direction. Take your story in a way that Nier didn't. Be your own individual, right? And the way you're doing this is by showcasing how fucking cheap your product looks by using it in an AI generated video that you uploaded onto your official channel. Mind you, this is Shift Up without Sony's, let's say, restraints. This is Shift Up fully unleashed. And their first fucking thing they're doing related to Blood Ring outside of his trailer is AI generated. This makes your shit look cheap. No one likes AI. Like, AI generated shit is a calling card of low quality. That's why, don't worry, we're not watching any videos, but that's why lots of slop tubers, right, use AI in their thumbnails. It is, and this is immediately a turnoff. For most people, if you see AI, it's like no one wants to click on it. It's slop. It's fucking slop. Like it's just like, no, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. It's repugnant. AI thumbnails as a whole are disgusting. No one likes them. Like they all look bad. They look terrible. Especially the gaming ones. The gaming ones are the worst shit you'll see. The gaming ones are the fucking worst ones you'll see. And it's more insane when they AI themselves. Right? Who's a really bad one? Oh my god. I hate that I have such like knowledge of these people, but like these thumbnails are ugly, right? Like no one likes these thumbnails. These look bad. This is all AI generated bullshit. It also looks bad for a video game. It looks terrible. So when you're shift up, when you are the head of the company and you are so gung ho about it. I know in like Korea, and I think most like in Japan too, they're not so against generative AI. In fact, there's a whole anime that came out that was generative AI, which was still dog water, but they're really embracing that. But like globally, and I think you probably wouldn't have a global audience, people just don't like this shit. Like if I just click on just this thread alone, don't like it. Remember when we got actual dope music videos? This doesn't even look like Eevee LMO, just your standard AI girl face. The idea is Cupid, you can tell it's AI and it does not look fully accurate to the character in the trailer, which I assume is the real Eevee model. A 10-second in-engine clip and the full song released alongside it would have been better in my opinion. The West has unsubstantiated hate for AI. No, it's very substantiated. So it'll be difficult to get any meaningful feedback. The videos definitely had moments that look a little odd, specifically with the small, nuanced actions involving Eevee's face. AI video always has those quick moment-to-moment cuts that make it more apparent, and it's hard to entirely avoid that uncanny valley feeling. But I enjoyed the song, thought it was a fun product. This is bullshit. Slop. More people hate United and support it. It's ugly and horrible. It's slop. Weird, creepy, low effort. Want to be in an engine. This shit is so ass. Please don't make any more of this. AI animation is bad vibes. AI slop. And again, this is on the hell site. So imagine what like normal people are thinking, right? But for some reason, he is so gung ho about AI shit. Like he loves AI shit. He thinks it's like the future. Okay, maybe I should stop scrolling his page. I feel like this is gonna get inappropriate, like real soon. But like he loves AI. I don't know why. This is shit. Like it's just shit. Like it's terrible. And of course, the only people who like it are like the blue check marks. Some people are like, I like the first one. What the fuck are you doing? Again, if we go back to the comment section of that video, right? And it's just people shitting on it. 6,000 comments, mind you. 6,000 comments on a video that came up 2 days ago. There are videos with like 1 million views that don't even have that many comments. Like, this one has 20 million views, 44 comments. 20 million. This is from Marvel. This is the fucking Spider-Man trailer with 20 million views, 44 comments. An official Spider-Man trailer with 44 comments. Okay, this one has a ton more. Okay, this one makes sense. But like still, this one, 20 million views 11 days ago, 44 comments. This one, 2 days ago, 6,000 comments. Like, again, we could just keep going down and 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 down, and just gonna be, it's garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage. You can translate to English. I thought this is April Fool's Day. Are you kidding me? Translate to English. What on earth were you thinking putting K-pop in the tags? Did an AI add the tags too? This is translated to English. Oh, that's a weird one. Okay. Like so many of these comments are just like fucking awful. I'm a user who's played your game, Nikkei, every single day since it launched without missing a single day. Do you want to get criticized like this for creating such low quality AI? You are a company that promotes such stuff as making top tier illustrated games. So is it really acceptable to release something like this? And my thing is too is like, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it, right? This is a money saver. I know the CEO, I know Kim Hung Tae has said shit like AI can do the work of multiple people and we need this to compete, yada 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 yada. Like he fucking loves AI. Like he's a vocal advocate for AI, arguing Center for Small Excel and Korean Studios to compete. Like he loves it. He loves this shit. And I know this is AI overview, which is ironic, but I do know this is accurate information because I have read this. But I will also go on to the interview to where he is talking about it. Like he legitimately loves AI though. Kim Hyung Tae has deleted his previous Gen AI image after reaching out to the original creator of Emil's head, Yoshi, who appeared to be upset that his design was used in AI. So, like, even the guy who created Emil's head, he used AI for him. Like, the guy loves generative AI. He just does. He just does. He loves it. It's his favorite thing in the world. It's his favorite thing in the world. Like it's what does he say here? Jesus Christ.
Stellar Blade 2 because that is not how Shift Up approaches games.
This just about
Each.
Okay, this just about Stellar Blade 2. Okay. Weird. But yeah, he fucking loves AI. He loves it. Oh, I had an article. Oh, they talked about it. Of course they did. Stellar Blade Blood Rain Dev Shift Up releases entirely AI generated K-pop music video starring Eevee, and pretty much everyone hates it. My hype for this game has generally been damaged with this shit. But fans are pointing out a number of oddities in this video, including facial changes and visual inaccuracies, with some comparing it to AI-generated adverts you see before YouTube videos. Did the AI make her look so young? No, that's just kind of the end game. The video was created using the game resource Stellar Blade Blood Rain and regenerated with AI support. The logo for Shift Up's AI Labs department at the bottom. The reception not only on the YouTube video itself, but across the internet is overwhelmingly negative. They really thought they were cooking with AI slop, one person commented. Deleting this from my memory, the Summer Game Fest trailer was amazing, another said. Could have made an actual music video and paid the team another bonus check. Hopefully this was a one-time thing and pray this doesn't pray the game doesn't have AI cutscenes, one person wrote. Your RAM just went, okay, we saw this comment. Since there's no name for the singer in the description, I guess the song was made with AI as well, point out another, which I definitely believe. So, It's a similar sentiment over in the Stellar Blade subreddit. Oh wait, we gotta check out the subreddit. We gotta check out the subreddit. Hold on, let me make sure it's not gonna fucking dox me like it always does. Oh, I'm not logged in. Sweet. Give me something for the cringe and let me die. I got news for you. Everyone's dark. Kim Hong Tae has been a vocal supporter and adoptive heir for a long time. I know. Tacky, wish they stick their heads down, focus, making a fun game. Buddy, the CEO has a pro AI view since Nikkei is in development. Okay, so yeah. Oh, everyone fucking hates this. That's the reference to Shift Up's. Oh, hold on, wait. Such a fucking shame, man. One Redditor said, I love almost everything about this company and its games, but the damn CEO's obsession with AI is seriously bringing the whole thing down. You have the talent and resources to make quality content. Despite all that, you decide to make slop like this. My hype for this game has been generally down with this shit. That's a reference to Shift Up bosses Kim Hyung Tae, who is a vocal proponent of generative AI. In January, he said that without this AI, developers in smaller nations would struggle to keep up with studios in places like the US and China. We devote around 150 people to a single game, but China puts between 1,000 to 2,000. We lack the capacity to compete both in terms of quality and volume of content, Hong Tae said via machine translation. Using AI would not result in job losses, Hong Tae insists at the time, but instead make employees more valuable as one person can perform the work of 100 people. That would not make employees more valuable. Like, that is literally. If your entire reason for using AI is because it basically costs money to have real people using it and you can't scale up if you're smaller, then also saying that one person can do the job of hundreds is job loss. Like that is you saying there would be jobs being lost because one person can do the job of 100 people. So that's 99 people that would not have a job because one person's using AI. That creates job loss. And also, I've always fucking hated this quote from him because you're not competing with other countries. Like, that makes zero sense. That makes zero sense. China isn't even in the, for the grand scheme of things, China isn't even really in like the massive global market. Like, outside of like mobile games and like literally Marvel Rivals, I know Tencent has his fingers lots of pies, but it's not like there are massive games from China being played like all over the world. It's mostly played in China. So to even bring them up in competition is insane to me, especially when their biggest game from China was what? Black Myth Wukong? That went like international. And also, your game Shift Up, your game Goddess Nikkei does well, and so did Stellar Blade. Like, to be like, oh, but we need AI to keep up with the Chinese. This isn't a fucking like war. We're not developing new technologies to attack each other. You're making video games. You do not need AI, actually, especially generative AI. Like, they mentioned how this was generated due to their own resources. And look how inconsistent it is. And this is from your own resource. Hoyo is big. Genshin big. Yes, I know they're big. But what I'm saying, though, is you're not competing against Genshin Impact. You're not competing against Zenless Zone Zero. You're not competing against any of the MiHoYo games. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the existence of MiHoYo doesn't mean that now Shift Up has to use generative AI to compete. What? Are you also making a gacha game at that size? Or are you making fucking Stellar Blade? You already have a gacha game. You already have this. You already have this. And you've had this since 2022. And I think it's making you a lot of money, actually. Yeah, I think it's making you a lot of money. Over $1 billion. I think you're fine, actually. Like, so again, like the notion that he needs to use generative AI and it won't cut jobs, it won't cost jobs, and it's going to be super cool, and we have to use to keep up. It's like, keep up with what? You made $1 billion. You made $1 billion. Why is Pirate Nation there? I don't fucking know. But it did make $1 billion. Its lifetime revenue after 3 years is $1.3 billion from microtransaction, the gacha game. And then you had Stellar Blade that had huge success. So this again, this push to be like, oh, what we need AI. No, you don't. That's why everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? This looks cheap. This looks super cheap. The Nicotine does yearly April Fool's movie trailers, and this past year they did a Nicotine trailer that mimics Monster Hunter presentations. Was that trailer AI generated? Like it's just so annoying. It's just so annoying, man. Yeah, and they probably weren't because actual creatives were in charge of that. And like when I see sentiments like this, where like Gen Z loves AI slop, a lot of AI sentiments driven by emotion rather than logic. Like this shit is insane. It's insane to me because maybe because I'm old as fuck, but I remember a time where gamers didn't listen to the fucking CEOs and act like the CEOs were in touch with the average gamer. But now because everyone in tech is doing AI bullshit and we have this, let's be real, these MAGA supporters, these conservatives who will follow literally anything as long as it owns the wokes. Now you're seeing a bunch of gamers going like, oh, this is actually cool and awesome. Dog, you can't afford a new GPU. Literally, and I'm not joking. AMD is releasing a 4 gigabyte graphics card. The RAM crisis is getting so bad, AMD is bringing back 4 gigabyte graphics card. The Radeon 9050. What the fuck are you getting with the 4 gigabytes graphics card? Nothing. Nothing. You can't even run like any fucking current game on that. But it's likely that most games are going to struggle on either version of the graphics card. Both versions of the Radeon RX 9050 have the same GPU with this whatever here, right? No matter what, this will likely be limited to 1080p gaming. Even then, you're gonna have to set up for medium settings. 4 gigabytes of RAM has not been the standard in like over a decade. Like, I'm gonna show you the requirements for Overwatch, okay? So this is the recommended specs for Overwatch or Overwatch 2 is a GTX 1060. A GTX 1060 launched in 2016. It's 2026. Like this is like this like just their perspective. This is literally 10 years ago when it was not even acceptable but doable. and mind you, Overwatch is not an intensive game. You're not going to be playing, I'll tell you what, you're not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on a card with fucking 4 gigabytes. Okay? Like this is what they're bringing back. And you're going to play 1080p. Barely. Good luck trying to get 15 frames a second on that shit. Your brother plays watching a 1650 Ti. Yeah, because Overwatch isn't. By the way, 1650 Ti graphics card came out like what in 2020? Yeah, mid range. Overwatch doesn't require that much, right? But you're basically only playing Overwatch. You're trying to play any game any like modern game, you're not going to be able to do it. And then they're saying your AMD Radeon had 3 gigabytes in 2012. Jesus fucking Christ. But the only games you're playing are like Valorant, Overwatch, maybe League. But you're not playing like literally anything else. Especially anything single player game. Forget that. But this is what they're trying to sell you in 2026. And then these guys are saying, everyone loves AI slop, actually. We all love it. For all the anti-AI sentiments we're seeing in this article, it appears consumers genuinely do not care. All the brain rots are just 3D models of AI slop. Gen Z loves AI slop, does not care. The upcoming generation of gamers are Bane and Dark Knight Rises saying, you merely adopted a slop, I was born in it. This is a fucking CEO saying this. Like, this is not indicative of the actual sentiment, of the actual feeling of gamers. Because we don't want AI slop. Like, who's gonna, like, I know Fortnite had even gotten into a kerfuffle when they had, what's that fucking character's name? Like, Tung Tatar, whatever, Tung Sahar. This guy, okay? Like, this guy. Right? Like, to use this as justification for AI, by the way, is so insane to me. This would be like, back in the day when they had those, like, you wouldn't print a car memes, right? Like, that would be used as like, oh, what? No. Everyone loves 3D printing because look at the memes they've made. Like, this is not good justification. And it's like, okay, Gen Z loves brain rot. What does that have to do with actual video games? Do you think people are going to buy this game? Horror Night with Tung Sahur? Jesus Christ. Like, you think this is going to move gamers? Like, oh, I got to play this new fucking game, dog. I love my AI slop. Are you kidding? And it's like Gen Z loves AI slop. Gen Z's not fucking buying video games. Like, wasn't that their big issue? Like, Gen Z's not buying games anymore? Like, they're playing free-to-play games. They're playing fucking Fortnite. They're not playing... Gen Z is cutting back on video game purchases, like really cutting back. This last year. Like, this is the people you're telling me who love this shit. They're not buying video games. Like, like this is the generation. This is the generation that's not buying new games because they're still playing Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft. They grew up with free-to-play games. They're not conditioned to buy games for $60, $70, now $80 or $100. They didn't grow up in that world. We did. Gen Z grew up in a world where you can play Fortnite for free. You can play Roblox for free. You can play Minecraft for free. These games have been running, besides Fortnite. No, how long has Fortnite been running for? Fortnite release date. So Fortnite's been out for almost 10 years. It'll be its 10th anniversary next year. Insane. Roblox and Minecraft have been around for a decade. Over a decade for most cases. Yeah, Roblox came out in 2006. Roblox, oh my god, Roblox has been around for 20 years? What? What? Roblox has been out for 20 years? Oh god, I felt my gray hairs and my beard just sprout out. And then Minecraft, the earliest version came out in 2009, but officially came out in 2011. So Minecraft's been out officially for 15 years. Oh, well, 15 years this November. Yeah, Roblox is older than Minecraft. So you're telling people who've grown up playing free games for the better part of 2 decades, or who've had the availability of free games for 2 decades, you think that's the consumer base that's going to buy new games because it's AI brain rot? They're not buying these brain rot games. They're playing free games that use brain rot, including Steal a Brain Rot. I know Steal a Brain Rot because I a lot of the clients I work with are either young kids or have younger kids or just use iPads a lot. But like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did this say this had 17 million downloads? 72 billion visits. It was favorited 28 million times. It has 135,000 active people. What? What? I'm sorry. I am. Oh, they updated today. I. Uh, this shit said. I'm not tweaking. This shit said 17 17 million ratings. Oh, God, dude. No wonder these executives want this shit, dude. I think the stream is proving we don't know what the kids are playing either. You also have to know that the Roblox average play is 5 to 7 years old. No, a lot of older kids play Roblox too. Like again, I work lots of kids clients, and they're all playing Roblox, and they're all from ages like some of them are 8, but some of them are 13, some of them are 15. Like they're still doing Roblox. But yeah, there's always going to be infinite supply of children playing these games. But just look at these numbers. Why would they buy, like why would a kid who's like, I grew up playing this game that's 20 years old that I can play for fucking forever because the company has been able to monetize free labor from children for years. But why would I then want to buy a video game? I can play Still a Brain. Someone's just gonna make a new game for me to play on Roblox. Someone's just gonna fucking make an infinite amount of games on Roblox. Like why would I ever buy a new game? Like look at all this shit in Roblox. I'm even familiar with some shit on Roblox because I watch a lot of analog horror and ARGs, so I'm aware of like the Interloper and the one with the haunted house with a bunch of levels. But like the Interloper is a Roblox thing for Midnight Horse. Like this is a Roblox thing, right? Like this is there's no way, there's no fucking way a game company outside of Roblox is gonna capture that audience. You know how all these grifters talk about, oh, the modern audience doesn't exist. The modern audience doesn't exist. It's this audience they're trying to go after doesn't exist. Not for them, at least. So trying to appeal to them is insane. Like, and we're not at the point though where free to play games used to be a death sentence, but now those are like the only ones still around. You have and this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part, you guys, because now I get to naturally talk about how market forces have ruined a lot of our hobbies. If you are conditioning an audience to accept certain things, right? Then you are, by extension, accepting that your audience is going to react specific ways and they're going to do things or not do things dependent on what you've conditioned them to do. Meaning, if I have been telling my audience that if they play my free game, they can buy skins. The skins will always cost less than it would to buy a game up front, right? So if I have a battle pass, if I have whatever the fuck Roblox does, if I have Fortnite, right? The game is free. The game is always free. The game will always be free. You cannot beat that price. But if you want this skin or whatever, it's gonna cost you $10. Well, that's less than a new video game, right? So what do you care? And it's, of course, it's always the whale who's gonna spend $1,000 to get all the shit at once. They want those people there too. But you're never going to feel like you're spending a ton of money at once. And I have conditioned you to think this way for the last 2 decades. You're the 20-year-olds growing up. You've been conditioned to think this way. If that holds true, then you're not going to buy games at full price or even at all because you have this free game that you can play forever. You have user-generated content that's happening forever. You're playing a game that has no initial cost. You just get to play it. Why would they then play any other game? Why would Gen Z be buying video games? Especially now, if we're looking at the bigger world from an economical standpoint, shit is too expensive. People can't afford they barely can afford their day-to-day needs, right? People can't afford healthcare, people can't afford rent, they can't afford the groceries, and even the groceries they could possibly afford gives you fucking some sort of illness because our government does not care about you. But worldwide, people can't afford anything. People can barely afford to go watch movies. So I'm barely making ends meet. And now you want me to spend how much money on this new game? $60, $70, $80, $100? What does that come with? Just the game? I have to spend more to get like deluxe, to get skins. I have to spend $20 more on top of the $80 to get skins. But in Fortnite, I can spend like $15 to get a battle pass, and that will last me a whole season. I can buy like 30 outfits for 10 Robux or whatever. Why would I buy this game? And this is a one-time game. I can't play this game forever. Like, what incentives does Gen Z have to ever buy a fucking video game? You condition an audience that free-to-play games are the games they play because they've been able to play this game for 20 fucking years. So why would they stop? And that's not to say, obviously, every single person in Gen Z, but if we're talking just in generalities, why would they? This is what you call conditioning. And from a behavioral standpoint, they have been reinforced doing this. You showed them this, you modeled this for them. You said, play these free-to-play games, and you can play this forever. And you don't have to spend money. You will, because at some point, it's going to have FOMO's going to set in, right? Your friends are going to have these skins. You're going to want these skins. It's a skin of your favorite character. Something's going to have to make you spend a little extra cheese. And there'll be a million people spending extra cheese. That's $10 million right there for them for one day, right? But you're not, those same people aren't going to be buying up these new 60, 70, again, $80 games. It doesn't work. You have to incentivize them. And if shit's already expensive in the real world, why would they take their limited funds to buy something when they could just go back and play Roblox or Fortnite or Minecraft or Genshin Impact or something like that? Like that's the something that people, especially in the gaming space, haven't really considered, because too many of the people talking these conversations are just saying, "Oh, they're not buying games anymore because games are woke." No, dummy. They're not buying games anymore because what incentive do they have? Like, you're not like as successful as Grand Theft Auto will be when it comes out, it's not going to make a dent in the pockets of Roblox. It's not. That Roblox audience is going to just fucking play Roblox. Grand Theft Auto is going to capture a lot of the market, but nothing to the point where Roblox or even Minecraft is concerned with. Because these games were going for 20 fucking years. What did they care about Grand Theft Auto? The last time GTA came out was 13 years ago. Me personally, I don't give a fuck about GTA 6 either, but I know it's gonna do well. But there are so many free to play games out there that now, in the past, free to play games used to look like Roblox. So a lot of people didn't play it because look at this visual fidelity I'm getting. But obviously, it's people who grew up playing Roblox. But even outside of that, now you have games that look like Where the Winds Meet. That looks like a game that should cost a lot of money, and it doesn't. It costs $0. It's free to play. There's a bunch of games that are coming out now that are free to play that look amazing. So it's like you don't even have that advantage anymore. So now you really have to convince people to spend money. If I'm able to get Chinese GTA for free, why would I pay to play real GTA? Warframe, right? Warframe's free to play. And people have been playing Warframe for a decade at this point. Why would I then now spend money to play a game that looks like Warframe? Why would I spend money now to buy the games that look just like the free games I play? Like, you have to incentivize. Now, if fucking AAA games cost like $40, $30, people be like, yeah, I don't care, it's whatever. But they clearly don't. So you have to not only convince me to part with 60, 70 to 100, $60 to $100 of my hard-earned money that's barely going enough to give me a meal at McDonald's. On top of that, now you have to convince me to stop playing my free-to-play game and start playing the game I'm going to buy. Like, it's too much. If you really wanted to succeed, if these companies really wanted to have bigger player bases, they would be promoting socialist values. Because if I don't have to worry about having a roof over my head, if I don't have to worry about having employment in order to have healthcare, if I don't have to worry about, groceries, for example, because maybe we have like socialized stores, things that the prices are set or rent control everywhere, like just something like that, universal basic income, then I would spend that money on the shit I'd want to spend it on, which would be, for me, games. Like, remember when COVID happened and we all got that one-time stimulus check and the economy saw like a crazy turnaround? That's because he wouldn't have to worry about money or food, or not so probably food, but didn't have to worry about rent. Just that one little factor, and look how much it helped the economy. But that's communism, so we can't have that. But like, if these game companies really wanted to have better profit margins, they would be like, we need to have socialism, because look at all this money they could, like, think of it this way. The average cost of rent in, let's just say, Los Angeles, right? A lot of people live in Los Angeles. I'm one of them. Average rent in Los Angeles is, depending on where you are, it's like, for one bedroom, it's like $2,000 to $2,500 a month, right? A month. That's not including utilities. So let's just put that to an easy $3K. Mind you, you have to then pay the deposit, which is usually the first month's rent. So double that, right? Most people don't have $1,000 saved up. Like if you ask people in their savings account right now, most of them don't have 1,000. So that is the reality we're looking at. If you were able to be like, rent is now a maximum of $800 for a 1-bedroom apartment, from 2,000 to 800, that is an additional, right, $1,200 of money freed up. Well, shit, I have $1,200 more dollars. What do I care if I lose $6 in this game? You see what I mean? When you take care of people's necessities, they will splurge on luxuries because we love our treats. We do. When the COVID stimmy checks hit, the economy went nutty mode because we love our treats. We love our treats so much that even while COVID was happening, people were still dining outside. People were still trying to do all the social things because people love that shit. They do. Like it's an insane amount. Like, and it's just a net positive. And this is for gaming. But now, again, because all these concepts have been turned to like these to be communism or whatever, now you can't fucking play video games no more. Now you can't afford goddamn rent. Now you can't afford a GPU. Now you have to choose between living and eating. Where does video games come into play? Hmm? You don't have the resources for this, big dog. Shift Up is making AI generated slop, and you can't afford a GPU. But you're mad at me. Your material conditions get worse every fucking day. But you think as long as we get rid of illegals, as long as we get rid of trans people in video games or in sports, your life's going to be better. It's not. Like, I know this stream so far has been kind of a little bit gloomy and doomy, but I'm a realist. Like, things could be so much better. Things could be so much better. But they're not because we have the worst people in charge. And we have even dumber people supporting them. I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying to make sure that your material conditions get better. And yes, I'm doing it through fucking video games, but still, I want your shit to be better. I don't want you guys to have to suffer. I don't want my GPUs to cost $1 billion. I don't want my planet to be inhospitable. But then, as much as I don't want that, I see people like this. I see this 690 million tokens, $422, and just one prompt is all it took. I did listen to this earlier, and I need you guys to listen. Like, really listen to this. Really listen to this and tell me, let me know when you start to go insane. This is a 3-minute video. There are only 3 sound effects in this entire video that just goes on forever. Once you hear the 3 sound effects, that's it. That's just all you're gonna hear. It's just the same 3 sound effects. And how long have you guys felt like you've been watching this video? Because this video is 3 minutes long, and it's only been 1 minute and 55 seconds. This is the video. It's the same sound effect. It's the engine of the boat, and it varies between when it's in the water and when it's out of the water for too long. And then there's just some weird like hit stun effect that's just happening no matter what. I love the fact I love the fact I love the fact that the people he's racing against, this is all AI, but they're so far behind him that you don't even see them when he does turns. Like you don't even see them on the left hand side. Like when he should be able to see them, like right here. Notice how this map is pointing, the arrow is pointing up here. So he should be able to see some boats in the distance, and there's nothing, right? And I can't tell when he's like, this is too big of a map. So we keep going, right? And this is the ending right here. So he finishes first, and as soon as someone behind him, you never see them, right? And in this person, this is fully AI. He spent $423 to make this. I like how he goes 690 million tokens, $423, and just one prompt is all it took to make a 3-minute racing game that looks and sounds terrible. You spent almost $500 on this. This is again why I can't afford a GPU. Prompt: build me a cell shaded arcade boat racing game in threes.js running on an infinite open ocean at a level of visual and mechanical quality that of a AAA studio would ship. Not a demo, not a prototype, a finished, beautiful, playable game. And look at all of this. Like this is like, I think someone could do this in like a Blender in a week, or in not even Blender. Sorry, in like Unreal Engine in a week. $12 million tokens, $863 to make this. There's no sound. Like I didn't mute this. There's no, this one doesn't have fucking have sound. Just a game with no sound. That has constant speed lines, even though it's you're not moving faster. And you have What does this mean? How is he going the wrong way? That black guy just appeared out of nowhere. Insane. This cost him $800. The biggest limitation of AI coding isn't the model anymore, it's your laptop. RAM fills up. Yeah, dumbass, because you're using AI. Like, this is AI kind of ruined so much. How is this ruined? I love this. One of he had a comment here that just perfectly surmised everything I hate about this shit. X payout will do that. Oh my god, dude. No, there's one comment someone says you should sell this. Jonathan Blow, something you might like here. Oh my god, dude. But he has a comment here, and I'm just like, I need everyone to see this because this is perfect. Oh, I gotta find it. Please. Here we go. Why not monetize it and publish it to Steam? There's nothing to monetize in this. No one's going to pay for this. Free with cosmetics is actually viable. Who the fuck would buy a cosmetic on this, man? You guys are tripping. What's cosmetic? This is a guy who is making games, doesn't know what a cosmetic is, but realizes that this has no value. This has no value. I saw the comments, people talking about Hydro Thunder. This is what I've always been saying. This is why I have such a deep dislike of AI generated games. AI generated in general, but mostly AI generated games. Because it solves nothing. It fixes nothing. And the technology is so far behind that games that have come out 30 years ago blow it out of the water. Like, you want to talk about low quality, you want to talk about just slop. That's all AI generated stuff is. There is no benefit. You saw that in the Stellar Blade video. But in terms of video games alone, just talking about from a gaming standpoint, so many of these companies try to position themselves as you can utilize AI and it will create these game worlds for you. And it's like games have to be playable. People were shitting on Mixtape. I don't know why. They're shitting on Mixtape. Mixtape is at least playable. And it was, oh, you barely played, just Eric Store. It is still playable. It is more playable than any of these AI bullshit games that people make, especially because all of these games exist in the AI form because there are real games already made. None of these games are being just made from AI. AI is not making anything. It's just reinterpreting and hallucinating a bunch of games that have come out in the past. Like here, let's look at some AI games. Your favorite Sega games reimagined 3D AI concept. And it says your favorite Sega games. Whose fucking favorite Sega game was this? Wow, it exploded here. And then the rest of it rolled over there. Secure the crossroads. Okay, I'm actually gonna mute this because I won't get copyrighted. But it's like, okay. Oh yeah, look at this. This looks great. This looks awesome. I love this. Earthworm Jim. Actually, unironically, the creator Earthworm Jim would probably like an AI remake of it. I'm sorry. Did that chain go down before the box went down? Shoots it. Yep, chain goes down, then the thing falls down. Okay. But like, and thing is too is like none of this shit's interesting. They do nothing with it. All they do with AI stuff is, what if we made it real graphics? What if it was real graphics? Look at these old games. What if it was real graphics? Like, what if remember this game that came out? Hey, you guys, what if they reimagined God of War with modern day graphics? Wouldn't that be insane? I don't think they've ever done a God of War game. I don't think they've ever done a God of War game with like modern graphics. What? Ragnarok? God of War 3? God of War 2018? Never heard of him. Now, this is what I like to see. Kratos' aura is so strong that the big guy started to lose health without being hit. And I know I'm making jokes, but this is very obviously stolen from God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018. Like it's the same animations, the same over the shoulder third person perspective, the same health bars, the same UI. It's the same UI. But for some reason it has this weird symbol that makes no fucking sense. This is the same animation as he's doing 29, 20, 20 something damage. Oh god, could you guys remember? What if they, you guys, what if they remade Doom? What if they did Doom but with modern day graphics? Wouldn't that be crazy? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? You guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I know this is a little bit crazy, but could you imagine if they did Doom, but then they gave it like modern day graphics? Could you imagine what that would look like? Oh, this is straight up Doom 2006, right? Not even like Eternal. This looks more like the movie Doom. This also looks like ass. I like how he melts into the ground. Oh wow, a modern day GTA 6. I wonder where they got these character models from. And that card was bleeding. Like I think he hit a person, hit those two guys, but then like he hit people that weren't even there. This is I could do this all day. Like, this is just like Claude OPS5 is insane at game development. It's so bad. It's so bad. And this is all they do, mind you. Every single game they do for AI is just, what if we gave it realistic graphics? GTA, but it's realistic. This, but it's realistic. And I'm like, dog, we are relitigating old gaming arguments. Back in the day, everyone was talking about it's graphics versus gameplay. Graphics. Graphics are the most important. Graphics are the most important. And I'm like, that is objectively untrue. Graphics are not the most important quality of a game. Because if that was the case, there's two games that always stood out to me that should have proven this to be true, but they in fact proved the opposite. The Order 1886, Lair. Lair is an PS3 launch title game. Was supposed to take advantage of the 6-axis controls. Looked at its time very, very good. Very, very good. Like I don't want you guys to like think I'm just talking out my ass. Mind you, this is PS3. Okay. This is 20 years old. But at the time, this shit was breathtaking. Like this was high quality stuff visually. From a visual standpoint. This was high quality. Early in the PS3 life cycle, right? Like literally a launch title game. And look at that. Like look at the water reflection on that rocky surface. Like you weren't able to get this shit outside of pre-rendered cutscenes in PS2. And now this is like in game, in engine. And it had pretty decent scale, right? But visually, this game was amazing. And it sucked. The controls were terrible. The game was just not fun. The Order 1886, also a visual feast. Okay? PS4 launch game. And this is what it looked like in game. PS4 is the era of no longer pre-rendered cutscenes, right? So it's just like these are fully in engine. Look at this game. Look at this shit. Like this looks amazing, right? I'm on mute. I'm not muted. The audio is muted for the game. Yeah, I'm obviously muting the video because I don't want to get copyrighted. But this shit looked amazing. All of this is in game. All of this is good game. From a graphical fidelity standpoint, all of this shit looks fantastic. The Order 1886 did not sell well at all. It was pretty short. I know there's a behind the scenes stuff like it funding reasons. Like the game kind of ends. The game kind of ends when it's starting. I'm muted. I'm looking at my audio right here. No, I'm not muted. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm not muted. What the fuck? But this game looked amazing. Rise Son of Rome, another game that looked fantastic. Xbox One game, right? 12 years ago. This is from 12 years ago. It's Crytek, of course, that's good. But these are all in game. 12 years ago. These are not like pre-rendered scenes. These are in game, right? We're moved on from pre-render. We're in engine. You have all these games that look fantastic. All three games I've talked about were not successful. There's no Rise of Rome, Son of Rome 2. There's no Order 1862. There's nothing. There's nothing. This is what I think about when people focus on like AI, but also in general talk about graphics, like, oh, it's so important. Graphics. No. Gameplay will always be important, no matter what. No matter what. And I'm gonna even go so far as to say, even the games that people go like, oh well, Concord, those girls look ugly. Everyone looked ugly. These people look ugly. That's why people didn't buy it. People do not base their entire purchase of buying a game solely on if the game visually looks well, right? Obviously, there's a component to that, but it's about gameplay. That's why people like to see gameplay trailers. We don't just go off of hype, pre-rendered or ideally conditioned game trailers. We want to see gameplay trailers. How does the game actually play? How does it look when it's in motion? That's what you want to see. So when you look at these AI videos and it's just like, what if we did GTA, right? What if we did GTA but made it AI? What if we did uh let's see. Like what if we did what if we had a GTA 5 gameplay but did it in Bangladesh? And it's like, yeah, does it look okay? I mean, it's a bit shiny, but does it look okay? Fine. But it just looks okay. It's actually bad, but it just looks okay. This doesn't look like there's actual, like, I'm not playing a game. I'm just watching things happen. Things are just happening. But you're not getting a sense of like how do these things handle? How's the gameplay? How's the shooting? Like how does any of this shit work? This shit's not important. Especially when you have games that look like Balatro. Like graphically, that shit looks like it's a GBA game. But I was addicted to Balatro for a fucking way too long. We are not. We are not these people who focus solely on graphics. There are companies that think that all that matters is graphics. There are some consumers who think that matters, but for the majority of gamers, it's gameplay. That's why I get so mad. I get so infuriated when you see people go like, they're making these game characters ugly. They're making the game characters ugly. When you see shit like why modern gaming sucks, and it's because the characters are ugly. Again, we're not gonna watch these videos. This is just to support my point. The game characters look ugly. Female game developers make everything ugly. Why are ugly women in everything now? Like the West hates women. None of these videos even come close to caring about the real concerns. No one cares about this. No one actually cares about this. And you want to know why we know no one cares about this? Because the game they often mention a lot here is Horizon Forbidden West. Aloy. They want to tell you Aloy's ugly. Horizon is like one of the most successful new IPs PlayStation has by a wide margin. No one cares. Oh, Mary Jane's ugly in Spider-Man 2. Sold like hotcakes. Oh, but Ghost of Yote Atsu's ugly. That game sold like hotcakes. Oh, but Miss Marvel's ugly. Movie made $1 billion. Oh, but this one operator in this fucking Rainbow Six game, no one cares because they're not looking at the operator's face. Oh, but Deborah Wilson's in these games, and most of these games were bangers. People love Wolfenstein. People love the Star Wars Fallen Jedi series. Like, no one cares. When people complain about this game, like actual complaints of video games, serious, real people, no one talks about the characters are hot or not. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. People don't even talk about graphics, really. It's always gameplay and story. Gameplay and story. And dialogue. Gameplay, story, dialogue. Like, people will say Starfield's a bad game because it's boring, right? Because it's a big empty space and the planets feel kind of boring or drab. But no one's going like because the game characters were so ugly. Because the game no one says that. The Last of Us 2, the 7 levels of ugly and female character, dog, you've missed the boat. You've missed the boat. This is not going to. You're going to tell me that Tati Gabriel is a level 7 ugly? Ugly by design. Why have game character become so ugly? Like none of this shit. Ironic that he's talking ugly video game women. That's just hilarious to me. But it's ironic to me that these people will always use these same thumbnails. Why Western games keep making females unattractive. Fable's ugly women spark massive backlash. Fable has always had ugly game characters. Why woke people make everything ugly. And he's using Zendaya. Leftoids meltdown over sexy females. No one cares. Like, no one cares. 300 views in 4 weeks, I know. But no one cares. 3 years ago, the tier list of ugliest female characters in recent games. And they have to make these either screenshots where someone's in the middle of something, they Photoshop it, or they find the most unflattering angle. And it's the same tactics every single time. Ugly female characters are going away and people are mad. I'm sorry, just about crazy you're doing. You know, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. But like all this talk of like everyone hates ugly game characters. Most of them are doing AI shit to make these characters look disgusting, right? But we act as if first off, we don't love doing ugly game characters in our character creators. But on top of that, to put shit out like ugly female characters don't sell games, and you're using Atsu, like this is someone's real face, mind you. This is Erika Ishii, who's very much not ugly. But they're saying this shit, and then this game sold extremely well. None of these people know what they're talking about. Most of them by design. But all of this shit, damn, dude, 500 views in 3 years. All of this shit, though, is exactly what I've been talking about. No one here has an original thought, nor do they understand gamers. Gamers don't care if a character is ugly or not. They don't. They really do not. They really do not. Sorry, I got distracted because he woke up as the village's worst bully and his bride ran away with the money. A 5-hour video? No, never mind. But like, no one cares. They don't care about that shit. How does it play? Or is the game fun? If the game is fun, what does it matter if a character's ugly to you? What does it matter? Ugly is subjective to begin with. So what does it matter? It doesn't. Right? But you have all these losers, these AI bros, these grifters, whatever you want to call them, who want you to hyper focus on that because they don't want you to actually analyze gaming at all. They want you to have worse games. They want you to only focus on, does the character, let's be real, does the woman have big titties, yes or no? Does she look like an anime woman? If she looks anime, they love it. Because I'm not seeing my usual suspects talking about the Stellar Blade Blood Rain video. Not seeing them talking about this. Not seeing them talking about how it's bad. I'm seeing them talking about, oh my god, Vera Dark. Okay, hold on. We'll do one video today. Because even Vera is saying it as over an AI meme video. This is not a meme video. It's not a meme video, Vara. It's not a meme video. This was posted by the official Shift Up account.
Stellar Blade was a controversial title to a certain group of people. They tried to bury it and it didn't work. And now that the sequel...
No one tried to bury Stellar Blade. I don't know how I have to relitigate this. No one tried to bury Stellar Blade. When Stellar Blade came out, it got like an 81 on Metacritic. A lot of reviewers liked the game. They were just talking about the fact that Eve has no agency and she's barely a character. All right, here we go.
Has been announced and we've been getting a good look at it. They are also upset because of Eevee's design and now because there was a AI music video put out with this character in promotion of the next title, and a lot of people are furious over this. I have a few different things to show off, but
Before I do, I don't care.
think that there is a lot of AI slop out there, and I see something AI, I generally scroll past it, but at the same time, we haven't gotten a deep dive into the next Stellar Blade game, Blood Rain, and so I don't really.
Oh my god. Okay, so I can already tell you. I can already tell you what she's going to do. Well, she's very starting, but I can tell what she's going to do. She is going to make this into a the wokies are mad about nothing situation because she cannot have any criticism towards Stellar Blade. She can't. For her audience, she cannot have any criticism towards Stellar Blade. Like, she physically cannot. So she's gonna be like, I don't really like AI, but at the same time, we haven't gotten a full deep dive. This is not a full deep dive either. This is a music video, AI generated music video. Like, she could have just not talked about this, but of course she can't not talk about it. So she's going to give you the most roundabout milk toast criticism she could possibly throw at it, probably by hiding, by saying this is what other people are feeling or saying, right?
Care that they have released like an AI music video. I think that it's just supposed to be funny. I don't think that this is supposed to be a sign that they're replacing.
It's supposed to be funny. You guys saw the video earlier. It's supposed to be funny. Then why would Shift Up post a 3-minute video of this song and at the end of it have themselves also AI generated inside of it? This is not supposed to be funny. I'm also curious what the comment section is saying, but I can hold off on that.
Artists, and the studio is just AI ran now, and that people are actually losing their jobs to the bots. But the Stellar Blade slash Shift Up CEO had posted this 3-minute and 38-second long music video. I'm not going to really play it. I'll just skim through it for you guys. And as you can
interesting. Why not play it?
see, it's AI. It is what you would expect. I think that some of these shots actually look really funny, but since we haven't gotten a better look at this game and we don't know that there is going to be AI heavily.
So again, like I called out, she's going to spend, like, the fact that she's not even willing to watch the video. She's so willing to be like, these people are upset and they're calling it slop on this. And what did I tell you? The most milquetoast criticism. Yeah, it looks like what you would expect from AI. Play the video. It's 3 minutes. Play the goddamn video. See what people are actually talking about. Actually, for once in your life, engage in the shit you're critiquing. Play the video. See why people have the opinions that they have. Don't just skim through it. You're skimming through a music video. Part of the music video is to be heard and not skimmed through. It's insane that I do better job at this shit on a lark, and this is supposedly her fucking job.
Used in this experience, right? I'm just viewing this as something that the team put together to try to get people talking about the game, and it definitely has worked. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell.
Just I viewed it as something you didn't watch it. I just viewed it as something the team put together. Fun fact: the Shift Up team did not put this together. It was the Shift Up AI Labs who did this. So you don't even know the people who did this.
People they can or can't be upset at AI. I have my issues with AI. I have my.
She also just said, I'm not going to tell you can and can't be upset. But the beginning of the video, you were basically telling us that exact opposite.
Issues with these AI tech giants. I'm not here to like debate on this fact, but is it really so offensive that a studio had put out a music video that to me just comes across as more.
And I want you to listen to this. Really listen to what she's saying. I'm not going to tell you what to think, right? I have my issues with these AI corporations, these companies, but is it that big of a deal if this company puts out a video that I am taking it as like a meme and I won't talk about the fact that it's AI in this example?
Of a meme, and this has caused
And it's a meme in what context? What is it memeing? This isn't fucking tongue Sahur. What is it memeing? Vara, what is the meme happening here? Is this a reference to something that only you know? You care to elaborate on what they're memeing on?
quite a bit of outrage. Again, it's fine if you don't like it, but to sit here and then call for boycotts, say that this studio has changed, and
This isn't a boycott. I can understand using AI to create fun content, but official for the fans. Where's the artistry from a company founded and run by artists? That's what's making so jarring. Even if this was just made for funsies, I can't help but feel profoundly disappointed. Also, this was not made for funsies because they posted this on their official YouTube page. This was made to be seen. This was made to be watched. This was made with the express purpose of hyping up their upcoming game with this character. Like, get this funsy bullshit, meme bullshit out of my face, dog.
that it is terrible what they are doing. It's very extreme. Here we have a shift up fan.
Also, I know I'm pausing a lot, but she says it's very extreme. But see how Vera will not offer any counters to this, by the way. And this is a tactic a lot of these grifters will do. They just say, this shit's extreme. This is wild. You guys are doing the most. But they offer no counter because Vara didn't watch this. So she's basically trying to hedge right here because she's trying to say that, well, I don't like AI. It's fine if you do. I don't like it. But then because this is specifically Stellar Blade, she will not do any sort of an admonishment towards them. But I promise you, had this said Sony Santa Monica, had this been Naughty Dog, had this been Ubisoft, she would have been over this like white on rice.
Page saying, I can understand using AI to create fun content, but official for the fans? Where's the artistry from a company founded and ran by artists? That's what makes it so jarring, even if it was just made for funsies. So you are saying that you can understand AI being used to make fun art, but then you go on to say that it's not okay that they made this for fun? I don't understand what they're trying to.
So now she's pretending to be dumb, and I'm going to give Vara credit. You're pretending to be dumb here because that's very obviously not what they're getting at. What they're saying is they understand when people use AI for dumb bullshit. But this is a company funded and run by artists. So why are they using bullshit AI for official releases? They are the artists. Some random Twitter user doing an AI cover of this or some random YouTuber doing is different than the fucking official company full of artists doing this. And I know you understand the difference, Vara.
To say here. Yeah, if all of their promotional material going forward is going to be AI, well, then that comes across as just being very lazy. Feels like they're promoting slot, but one or two images or a music video isn't like a make or break point, at least for me personally. In the
That's also a fucking cop out. This is promotional material. This wasn't a 10-second thing. This was a 3-minute and 37-second video. Do you know how much AI generation went into that? I almost said work, but it's objectively not. But do you know how much that wasn't just for funsies? You don't generate 3 minutes worth of something for fun because it's not fun. This shit lasts like 3 seconds each. Like they would have to do this an insane amount of time.
Comments, you have some people saying not sure how to feel about this. On one hand, more Eevee is always a godsend, so thank you for that. On the other hand, this feels a bit like AI slop, so it's clearly not 100% accurate to the model in the trailer, where the freckles and the mole on her face, her teeth are not as cute either. This would have been amazing if it were done in engine. You have such talented artists and programmers at Shift Up. Please stop using this AI nonsense to stifle their work and give it a bad rep. How do you know that their work is being stifled? Maybe they're, I don't know, working on the full release and they just decided to put out a funny music video for the
A funny music video. Like now this is insane. Just watch the video. It's 3 minutes. Because now your defense is they just made it a joke video. It was just a meme. It's for fun. And then you have the CEO. She's saying this shit. This is why you have to actually watch shit, Vara. You're saying this shit. Meanwhile, this is what the fucking CEO is saying. This is what the CEO is saying. Eevee, the character at the heart of this video, was created from head to toe by our talented artists and modelers through more than a year of dedicated work. The AI is not creating from scratch. It is rendering and presenting the character based on data, designs, and craftsmanship our team created. We would truly appreciate if you could view the work with that understanding in mind. Why would they be saying this about a funny meme video? Why would the CEO be saying this about a funny meme video? Why would the CEO go, "Wanna Be in Love" featuring Eevee from Stellar Blade BloodRayne? Eevee's new music video is now available on YouTube. I'd be very grateful if you could watch this video and share your thoughts. Why would they do all of this for a meme video for funsies? Could it be because it's not a fucking meme video? It is, in fact, a 3-minute video. 3 minutes and 35 seconds, I believe. Yeah. 3 minutes and 37-second video? Is that possible, Vara? That they uploaded on their official channel? Do you think they did this as a joke when on their official channel for Shift Up, they have no joke videos? They have no joke videos. This is Stellar Blade Battle Report. This is Stellar Blade. This is Stellar Blade. Why would they suddenly be like, "Hey, what if we put a meme video here?" We announced a partnership with Shinji Mikami on this fucking channel. We showed you our golden play buttons on this channel. But yeah, we have our official review trailer for Stellar Blade BloodRayne and for the Switch. But yeah, we decided, let's put a fucking meme video up here. That makes sense. People will know it's a meme. People will understand that we're joking. Fucking Jesus Christ. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Like she's making, and also, again, she's making a defense that actually hurts the company she's trying to defend because they think this is some version of high art. This is why they put it out. And your defense is, this is just meme bullshit. Why you guys so mad? Watch the fucking video.
The lulls. How do you know that their work is being stifled? It's just, again, very
And also, like how she skipped all the other comments to zero in on one thing someone said. AI not just to stifle the risk giving it a bad rep. What about the other shit she's saying, Vara? About you have such talented artists. Or sorry, they're saying you have such talented artists and programmers Shift Up. The series doesn't need this dragging it down because this is all people unfamiliar with your games will see. Why not address this part? You're focused on stifle. How do you know their work? Okay, fine. Ignore the stifle part. That's not the crux of what the statement says.
Extreme. This series doesn't need this dragging it down because this is all people unfamiliar with your game will see. This is the worst thing you could have done to your game. People around the world hate Gen AI. Promoting the game using it is so disappointing. Get your team to actually make a proper CGI because this only hurts your brand. Let's be real here. The
no counter.
Implementation of AI generated content into your games are tolerated by the player base due to the fact that they're touched up by human and or hidden within human creations. This is straight up in your face AI stuff on the same level with your Asuka and Emil piece. Unflattering to say the least. And there are also a lot of people that are defending them, saying this is absolutely hilarious, nice, some Eevee posting, like
from not Akira. This guy's a piece of shit. And this is not like a me just saying, this guy's awful.
It's not all doom and gloom.
She's also shown one basically troll account. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Let me big face. Or I'm gonna show you what I mean though. I'm not gonna just say stuff. Like I'm gonna show you what I mean here. This is the account. Oh, I blocked them. This is the account. I'm gonna see if I can scroll through here. This is the account of this person. Okay, this is the account of not Akira Toriyama or Akira Toriyama. Bullshit. Asian devs consistently get right. Da, 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 da. This is how all female characters should look like according to liberal women. Cyclops, again, just anime. We need some good hentai artists make some Rule 34 of this. I just killed the Halo franchise with my freaking mind. This is the person. This is the person. This is the person. I'm okay with this. This is the account. The Moors arriving in Spain. Racism, right? This is the account that she's trying to be like, well, they like it. I understand why some people are against the use of AI in video games, but the reality is AI is already being used by everyone in the industry and it's not going away. If it's used correctly, again, this is an AI mouthpiece. Like a loser. Like this is the person she's using. This is the person she's using to be like, well, there are some people who are defending it, and knows how she's not going to show anyone else defending it.
But man, this has definitely hit a sore spot with quite a few people who are just so infuriated, saying, you need to go back. You cannot end up doing this. People who are actually interested in playing this game do not care. Only the Blue Sky.
Oh, notice how she goes to Pirate Nation's account to find this. Not the official Shift Up account, not the fucking CEO, but Pirate Nation's account. Interesting.
Weirdos are on a crusade against AI. People need to stop complaining about AI. You're not going to stop it. The time for that was 5 years ago. Just
Mind you, the same people saying this are the same exact people who are like, Sony needs to go back to making physicals. Sony don't go all digital. Don't go all digital. You need to make physicals. It's the same fucking people. In fact, I'm gonna go on a limb and say Vara Dark has also made a video about probably Sony. Sony responds to backlash over killing physical media, refuses to apologize. They hate their fans. So Sony hates their fans and they refuse to apologize, and that's bad. Even though Sony's going the way that the market says they should go, because that's to save them money. But this one's different. No, you guys don't get it. Sony, we're mad at Sony because they're getting rid of physicals. And even though most game sales are digital, according to their earnings reports and all this other stuff, bad. That's bad. But Shift Up using generative AI is okay because everyone's using generative AI. And you should have did this 5 years ago.
just accept that it will not go away. And as I always say, I am fine with AI being used as a tool. Do I think that it should be a straight up replacement for people? No. Do I think that AI companies should be able to have access to resources first? Of course not. Though, at the end of the day, do I think that we need to boycott every single company that uses AI? No, because then you would end up boycotting the majority of companies. I mean, look at the way that people on Blue Sky act about millionaires. And
It's always Blue Sky now. That's the thing. It's not. We don't have to say liberal. Let's just speak code. It's Blue Sky. And look how they act against billionaires. That's your defense?
billionaires. So you are saying that you are against capitalism. You are saying that you are against these certain people, and you are also against people who do not agree with you on everything politically. So does that mean you do not shop at Walmart, you do not shop at Target or Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh my god. All I'm gonna say here is there's no ethical consumption of the capitalism, and I'll just leave it at that.
Donuts, you don't go to Burger King or
Also,
McDonald's.
I want you guys to realize something. This is a 9-minute video. She has nothing of substance to say about this entire thing. So she's talking about Blue Sky users and saying that, oh, you guys say all these things, so you must not go here. You must not shop at Walmart. You must not shop at these things. Because she has nothing to say about the actual issue at hand.
You're saying that you don't go to Old Navy, different places. Again, if you boycotted every that you don't like or don't agree with 100%, you this
Repeating
isn't the
herself.
primary mode.
And no one's, and as for what is she shown, not a single person she's shown said they're going to boycott this. Not a single person said they're boycotting. Not a single person said that.
Of promotion, and they don't say, oh yeah, we threw away half of our artistry team and we're replacing all of their work with AI, then I think if you're not going that far, which obviously we have no indication that that's happening, then 1 or 2 images or a music video isn't that serious.
I don't understand. Have we not heard of Slippery Slope? Like, this is the actual appropriate context. And if Vara did any sort of, I don't know, fucking research, she'd know that the CEO of Shift Up has been very vocal for using AI. He has been using generative AI to the point where, like I showed you guys earlier, the creator for the head of a meal was upset that he used a generative AI for their collaboration, like the mock-up or whatever, and he had to apologize for that. He is very vocally pro AI. The second they're not under Sony in terms of publishing, the first the first music video they make is a fully AI generated video. People were having concerns because they thought the official game trailer had AI in it. And now you're saying, 1 or 2 images. This isn't 1 or 2 images. A, this is a full ass video. B, he's been vocally a proponent for AI for a long time now. C, he has done AI generated content when he didn't need to. And D, he is an artist. That's the craziest part of all this shit to me. Like, he's not just some small being person who's trying to make his way up in the world. He is the CEO of a company. He's the founder and the chairman of the board and CEO of the company, whose net worth is his own net worth is $725 million. And oh yeah, he's a fucking artist. This is his art. This is his art. He made this. He didn't AI this. He drew this. He does this. He's capable of doing this. He's capable of doing this. So for him to be like, I'm gonna make AI bullshit is such a such a depressing thing.
Serious, at least to me personally. And a lot of the attacks we are seeing right now on Stellar Blade and Blood Rain and Shift Up and even the CEO remind me of what happened when the first game had released. There were so many people who tried to bury this experience, and
No, they did. And to top it off, she's not going to show you any evidence. I guarantee you.
they were really looking for anything to complain about. And I'm not saying everybody that is complaining here, hates this studio and wants to see them buried. If you feel strongly about
Then what the fuck are you saying? Like, you're just talking. What the fuck are you actually saying? What are you actually saying then?
AI usage, go to social media, go to the CEO's page and leave a comment. 100%, I would never discourage somebody from doing that, even if I personally do not care about a situation. But there are just a lot of attacks right now that come across as being pretty desperate. And there are people who are saying, oh, I'm definitely not going to buy your game going forward because they shared one AI.
Show that. Show that then. Show that then. You're not showing anything to back up your statement at all. Per usual.
Video seems a little bit extreme, but then again, a lot of these people are. So
Okay, we're done. She's just repeating herself. What are the comment section saying? It's pro AI. To be fair, the video looks bad. The AI animation is fucking uncanny though. AI will always be garbage. Pay your artists. I hope their users worth the steal when the game tanks. ShiftUp has been trolling since the first frame of the announcement trailer. Someone there is the genius at getting their game in the news. These kinds of comments are just the dumbest things possible. No, you fucking moron. These people are not trolling. They've been trolling since the first frame of their announcement trailer. Why would they troll at Summer Game Fest? Like that's the thing I hate about her audience, like the grifted audience in general. They think that, oh, this is an epic troll. This epic troll. Do you think these fucking companies with CEOs who are moving millions of dollars, who are dealing with hundreds of millions of dollars on a yearly basis, do you think their methodology is based on how can we troll the most people? They're not fucking Twitter users. They're not Reddit users, dog. These are CEOs. These are companies that want to make money. They want to put the best, to their eyes, the best impression of their product. Why the fuck would they start trolling? Trolling for what? Oh, you guys thought this game was going to look like this, but we made it look like a little girl to get in the news? Like, what? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Don't be a blind fact. I actually like the fact that a lot of people are, like, getting on her ass. Like, most of these comments are negative towards to her. Rage bait or not, like it's so like, yeah, there's nothing loosely. It's a short, silly K-pop music video. It's not even K-pop. Featuring the character and access based off the game. That's it. It's not the game itself. Kind of fun. Kind of found it fun at the end of the video where they have behind the scenes footage where the crew and Eevee. This is actually kind of neat. I'm no AI advocate, but this is like Screeching got nothing. It's not Screeching got nothing though. This is passive gatekeeping done right. Well done, ShiftUp. Jesus Christ. I'm a gamer in my 40s, married with kids. The attack on the first game worked on my demographic. I talked to other dad gamers like me, and they say things like Stellar Blade. If this was 10 years ago, I played the share of that game. I can't risk the live kids walking me playing that. You can tell them that there's no nudity or romance in the game. Their opinion's already set. This is a non sequitur. Like, this is, they probably did AI to piss people off more. I like Stellar Blade was so basically the consensus of the audience is either we don't like the use of AI or they did this because they're playing 5D chess. Like, it's concerning. I don't hate it because AI. I hate it because it doesn't look good. It's concerning. Let's be fair. If this was any other game, you'd be roasting it to high hell. But now it's a game that fits your Genesis, so it's okay. I mean, literally, that's what I said. And what's worse, she has videos on her channel criticizing AI when other companies use it. Perfect example how Gifted works. In other words, she's a hypocrite. Absolutely talks about mindless defense. There are other videos on your channel harshly criticizing AI, but saying doesn't matter when there's no criticism at all. Now doesn't matter because it's a meme and you find it funny, lol. For real, it's only when AI makes something that they like when the original feelings are far. So, like, oh, this kind of makes you feel kind of good, actually. The comments are, for the most part, not on her fucking side. And you want to know why that is? You want to know why that is, you guys? Because I'm right about this shit. I am more in touch with the average gamer than literally any of these fucking grifters on a day-to-day basis. I am way more on touch. My finger's way more on the pulse. People, like I've been telling you this whole stream, I told you guys earlier, people do not fucking like AI. They do not like generative AI. They do not like it because it looks cheap. It looks bad. We, as a gaming audience, are conditioned to accept certain things, right? Microtransactions, delays, bugs, etc., etc., etc. However, from a visual standpoint, We expect consistency. We want our shit to look good. Obviously, that's subjective, but we want our shit to look good. This does not look good. It looks cheap. You want me to pay money for this. You want to be excited for this. The first game you guys did, you didn't do this shit. And now you're doing it. And we're now at a point where everyone recognizes AI as a fucking red flag. People in the tech companies won't because they need AI for the money. But as a consumer, we recognize this as bad. Our hackles go up. We know this looks like shit. So then when you're trying to tell me this is for promotional use, I'm really like, fuck you, what are you talking about? So to see Vara get on here and essentially run defense, ignore the fact that she's like, I'm not a fan. You clearly are only not a fan when it's for a target for your agenda because you're not consistent. How can you hold criticisms on your channel about AI, generative AI, but then the second it's a product you like, those criticisms go away? Not that big of a deal. It's a meme video, and I know this because I didn't watch the video, but I'm going to assume it's a meme so I can defend them. Because if I watch the video and show you guys watching the video, you're going to be like, this is not a fucking meme. I mean, you could just play it for yourself, but you're my audience. You're going to trust what I say for the most part because they're beating her ass in the comment section. But these people don't have their finger on the pulse. They are actually, I believe, these grifters are in for one of the rudest awakenings. Because as AI becomes more and more invasive, and basically all these grifters are pro AI. They almost all of them are. From their thumbnail usage to their vocally supporting AI replacing people's jobs and like in movies and stuff like that. Their audience, or the audience they're trying to get, they may love them in terms of like, hell yeah, or own those wokies. We hate diversity and this, and the third. But AI hate is something they can understand on a very visceral level. You don't have to explain to people. You can just show them it. Does this look like shit? It does. This is why your graphics cards are more expensive. This is why the PlayStation 6 is going to cost $1,000. This is why the Steam machine costs $1,000. That's easy to understand, and they're understanding that. So now when you try to defend the use of AI, what you're saying is, I'm happy that your shit's more expensive. That's what they're hearing. That's why the oxymoron, the smarter grifters, aren't really wading their feet into these conversations because that's going to lose their audience. Because it's something they can understand. Vara is not realizing this. Her audience is not going to fuck with this. So she's going to have to either pivot or not talk about AI again. Because the next time she criticizes a company like Ubisoft or Sony or Microsoft for using AI, people are just going to be like, weren't you defending Shift Up? And she can try to be like, I wasn't, but they can just show her this video where when you weren't talking in circles, you were very clearly defending Shift Up's use of doing this. And again, the strategies they use are so blatant and transparent that even their audience is starting to catch on to it. I mean, you saw me reading some of the comments. They were saying like a defense of nothing. They're calling you a blind fangirl. Like they're telling you you're not saying anything, which is what I've always been saying. Vara never says anything of value. She just talks in circles. Is she in the impression that only woke is not AI? Yes. Not just her, though. A lot of these grifters are under that impression, which is why she has to reference Blue Sky. Like, you don't want to be like those libs on Blue Sky who don't like billionaires and millionaires. As if there's not a very valid reason not to like billionaires. But she thinks that. But she's wrong. Like, she's wrong. By a huge margin. And most of the comments I'm seeing are people going like, how, like, I will go back to the comment section. So to, you know, 'cause unlike Vara, I like to showcase my points. How can you defend this? OMG, AI gets the crucifixes out, doesn't bother me. But it's like, how can you defend this? All that money they couldn't hire people. It was attacked by the actual fans, not the woke mob. Shift Up is really to blame. SB is the number one favorite game of all time. That's crazy. But this AI slap was unacceptable. Nah, fuck AI. You know who has even less rights to claim payment AI? Anyone defending Sony's push for all digital future. To me, not a huge deal, but Vara, I agree with most of your takes. Think you're missing the point here. That tweet from Stellar Flan account you brought up, the worry being expressed is fans don't want this. AI look and style to be reflected in the game. And then of course you have these dumb matches talking about it's rage bait, which gets no likes. Like it's and if the AI video was promoting something like Fable, you would have been all over like a rash. Goes from self-respect. Vera, I'm usually with you on everything, but not this one. People despise AI. I'm not sure why you're surprised. Doing something that might alienate your audience is a surprising move. Like it's just like most of these comments. As I'm going to be honest, as informative as its outlets can be, I've seen enough Cat Sudoku mobile game ads on YouTube to want those responsible to drown and piss. So I can see how people would be frustrated with Shift Up to. Like again, like it's most of these comments are like, what the fuck are you? What are you talking about? VAR when Nvidia, Sony, Naughty Dog use AI. Guys, we need to stop evil companies. VAR when Shift Up, Sandfall, Pearl Abyss use AI. Doesn't matter, guys. It's funny. Nah, this is trash. Supporting game like again, most of these comments are not on her side. Like most of these are not on their sides. Again, like I said, some people are being dumb, being like, "This is a troll" or whatever, whatever. Some people are just like, "I don't care as long as they make a product." But like, a lot of people think it looks like slop. Like, I can't read this. I'm not gonna translate that. Ratio in that video is telling. Funny how Vera didn't mention that. But like a lot of this shit is just people not agreeing with her. And then people going, anything that gets woke people upset, is a good win and good PR. Like that's so stupid. So I take that you also support Sony throwing physical media for digital only future and Rockstar only rely on codes to screw Japanese people. Good to know that we're devolving into accepting things that screw gamers in the end. Ooh, I like that. I like that one actually. That's a good comeback. That's a good comeback. They could have asked a cosplayer to make the video. Keep attacking, we still buy their games, and then the comments are like, I'm gonna buy the game, the music is rather confusing. Like AR not the music was pretty good. And a lot of these like low liked ones. No, wait, hold on. Not really surprising that anti-AI creators came out the woodwork to throw insults and rage at it. We all know they're paranoid of AI taking their jobs, but let's face it, AI just does what they do, but better. Oh my god. So the earlier comments were trending more towards that. Still people saying I'm going to disagree with that video. Stop bootlicking Shift Up. But the later comments, which is still from a day ago, are just like, no. No, 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 no. We don't like this. 600 comments. But like again, she's in for a rude awakening. As all these people are. They're all in for a rude awakening, dog. Like they're not really understanding the level of dislike and hatred people have for generative AI. Like they just don't. They don't. But they will, because once their fans stop eating everything they say up and actually start being critical, they're gonna switch up. Because they'll always switch up. They're always gonna switch up. That's why I find so funny about all this. And at the end of the day, like I know I'm right. I know I'm right. And it's so funny that like an official fan account is like, this shit fucking sucks. People are like, oh, you wokies are upset. Like, dog, this is literally like, before I go, because I really want to harp on this. Stellar Blade, Shift Up World fan page created and amplifying content about Shift Up games. Like this is all of their content. They just talk about Shift Up. This is a Glaze account, okay? This is a Glaze account. This is the Glaze account. And they're like, I hate this shit. Probably my favorite headline out there from all of this is this part of the master plan to give us high highs and very low lows. We are clearly in a very low point. And to BH, we can expect even more specific Jedi slop lows just by looking at how AI committed shit up is. Sucks. Like this person had an entire account dedicated to glazing your company. Like all of this, right? All of this, all of their content was glazed, and then this came out and it fucking ruined them. This is someone's entire Twitter output. Like it's just like, and they're even talking about even this fucking loser Grums wants to get in on it because you know he's pro AI as fuck. But they're like, strong man, my position is not simple. AI usually is automatic bad reaction. Grok art style simply looks like garbage, and Kim used to have a very unique art style. It's like a 5-star chef deciding to cook with frozen ingredients and put everything in the microwave. Again, this is Kim's art style. And then he uses AI bullshit. Like, look at the sauce. Gone. Dry. Ew. This one's my biscuits too buttery. My steak's too juicy. This is 3-day-old Filet-O-Fish. Like, you could even tell this is Asuka unless they wore this outfit. And again, this isn't some woke account. This isn't some lib or whatever. This is someone who literally posts almost nonstop about Stellar Blade, even giving you the ass shots and titty combo. They are your gooner god. They love you so much, Shift Up, and you fucking broke them. Look what they were posting just 4 days ago. Like, look what they were posting. Look at this. 3 days ago. Or sorry, 4 days ago, because this is now it's the first. Look what they're posting. Look at all the shit they're posting. Look at their love and joy, July 29th. And then boom. July 30th, and they've just been doom posting, dog. Like like you broke them. You broke your Glaze account. They're followed by Yoko Taro. Jesus Christ. And they're probably following Shift Up. Yeah, they're following obviously the CEO of Stellar Blade. And again, this is his pinned. Again, Vara, this is his pinned tweet. So again, this is not a meme video. You wouldn't pin this. He pinned this and he posted about this one time. So once, twice, 3 times. Yeah, you're not doing this for a fucking meme, Vara. You're doing it because you want to be seen. And seen it was. And no one liked it. That's why she had to go to Pirate Nation post, by the way. No one liked this. No one liked this. Sorry, one person liked it. It looks like the AI. Oh my god, it does look like the AI filter. I mean, it's AI, so that makes sense. But yeah, man, like this is. That's it. Like it's. I don't know what to say, man. Like you broke an account. When will these people learn, man? I'm always right. But you guys, it is late. It is oh fuck, it's midnight. Oh, it's past midnight. It's a new day. It's August 2nd. We should go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining. I always appreciate you guys. And like I said earlier, I need you guys to watch all my videos because GPUs are for real expensive and I want to get a new one. So if you guys can just put all my videos on background and just keep playing it endlessly so I can get that YouTube ad revenue and I can afford a new GPU, that'd be so great. But I will see you guys next time.